Let's check this. Hey, looks good. All right. Getting in a little later than I wanted to, but still very much so on time. Let's go ahead and run Poker Tracker. I guess that's the one thing I forgot. Come on, Poker Tracker. There we go. And we're going to get in the 5K Progressive Knockout that I won a week ago yesterday. So we'll get in that. And then we have this in, the $1,200 $3 buy-in. And take my seat. Thank you. And then we have this one. Whoa. Hey, I'm back. What the fuck? Screw me like that. And then we got the 10K guaranteed $10 buy-in. Not bad, not bad. If I could get seated in these like automatically, that'd be great. But apparently I have to click take my seat and everything now. Okay, sure. And we're going to fix these. You're going to put this over here, that over there. You know what? Let's just do this. All right, which one is this? This is the 330. This is the bounty. This is the 10K. Like that. That's fine. Looks good, looks good. We'll put this one right here. Where's the bottom of this thing? There we go. That does not look the same size. Oh, it's moved over, that's why. Okay. And then we have this one in about 12 minutes, this 3K guaranteed, $4 buy-in. Let me see here. Fold. Move this over here. I guess like right there. Yeah, that's fine. We'll put this there. Okay. So we can move these over just a little bit more. Little glare on the screen going, but no big deal. Sit here for now and move till the center in a little bit. Let's raise that up. Oh, I gotta fix this. Don't care about the prize pool. Don't care about that. Care about levels and positions paid. Hey, I didn't think that was gonna steal so easy. I guess even better than positions paid. Come on. I guess the next blind level maybe is better. Ooh, that's really nice. Yeah. It's kind of close, but when it goes check, we have some steals four-handed. So get 3-bet. Don't love it, but it's not the worst. I'm going to go ahead and take a shot here. Check this one. Player calls. King on the river is kind of really bad. I'm just going to give up. This half pot bet is annoying. Do I want to start something right away? I'm going to fold. Yeah, he backed into it. That's fine. Half pot is not the bet. Hey, we've got some people on this table. I think we can raise. Ugh. Annoying. Sevens. Oh, he was short. And he hit a 7. Oh, look at that. My ace-4 would have done good. Somebody here might be a little overactive. This one you start with 40, right? Yeah, I think 40K over here. Yeah, because I'm like right in the middle. I don't know. Is it 40 or 35? I don't think I won anything on there. No, it's 40K. Inf to 1. Oh, there we go. Everything's live. Foldy, foldy. That's kind of a big bet, but I do think I have to call it. Just because of the backdoor potential. Ooh, nice 2-pair there. Problem here is now 2-pair can get me busted. So this player raises. I think it's definitely a move to re-raise. If he has a pair of 4s, that's fine, but it's unlikely. Usually it's 7-4, King 4 is more likely. Wow. 7s and kings, please. Ah, that's a brutal cooler. Nobody did anything wrong. Nothing I can do there. This player's betting half pot now. I mean, he was the original. He wasn't the original raiser, so it's kind of meh. I'm gonna let it go. You had Jack 10. I know. It's fine. If you show me a 10, you had Jack 10. Or pocket 10s. The fuck took you so long? This is the 10K $11 that I've now entered twice. There's the 1.2K 330 on the top left. Yes, I'm re-entering, for fuck's sake. Do we want to 3-bet? I don't think so in this particular situation. I think we're better off getting value this way if we hit the hand. Whoa. Half pot, we just call. The deuce or the ace. The cards I didn't want to see. Rough. Pretty rough. Nice catch. I don't think 3-betting would have done me much good. A little coolery right off the bat. I mean, I didn't expect him to just completely give up on the turn, so maybe that's my oversight. But who knows? Let's see. 5K PKO 660. We're in that. And the 3K 440 on the bottom left. All right. You start this one with 5K. Oh, fun. I thought we got more. 5K okay by me. What is the blind level? 700? It's a small buy-in. I'm going to call this danger zone. A 100, wow. 157 blinds with a 5. Hilarious. I kind of want to see how that happened. Well, it'd be nice if Poker Tracker was working. So I doubt we're going to get to see that hand. Play poker. All hands. Yes, get hands while playing. Ace 5, pocket 10s. How did that one happen? So, wow, they just got it right in pre-flop. This guy raised to 2, the guy went to 10, dude went to 18, call, checks, that's 50, guy calls off. That's hilarious. He just played 10s like aces. Some people do that. You get 5K here as well. Wow. The offsuit ace on the riv ball for a triple knockout. Wow. Trip jack on the river. I'm just going to go ahead and bet half pot. Player calls me. That one goes away. Take longer, bro. And we're going to charge that draw. Oh, hey, Chloroform, thanks for the resub, my man. I appreciate it. I didn't hear it when it went off. I don't know why. That 9 on the river sucks. Because my man's going to have a lot of spades. And 7/8. But I'm not folding much here. Did you really blocker bet? He could have 7/8 is my only fear, really. He had the spades and he underbet the shit out of it. That's hilarious. You think the title should read Tourney Time Let's Go rather than Tourney? Did I leave out an E? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I usually put the E in. Thank you. Corrected. I'm gonna move the my own thing here. Hang on a sec. I'm going to make this a little smaller and put me over here. I can raise this. Don't mind this at all. And we'll move it right there. Looks good, looks good. Really? 3-bet by a Brazilian their first hand? Alright. I'd rather fold. I mean, I guess we just bet something on this river. King high. Optimist. Not even the best king high. Like, I get it, I didn't make it an easy fold by the size of my bet, but... How many chips do you start this with? 40? Yeah, I'm just going to call and try to get it in. Yeah, that's fine. Just found out a couple days ago that my local casino, it's a UK casino chain called Grosvenor, runs an online site too. I think it's locked to UK and Ireland, but it's by far the softest thing I've ever seen. Software is kind of trash. I'll deal with it to get your money printer. Yeah, that's basically what goes on here with WSOP. Sounds good, my man. Yeah, we're going to raise. Kind of can't just call because he doesn't have much left, so... Wow. By the one guy shorter than me. That's pretty cool. I mean, I should have just gotten the money in here with the king 8 suited. Funny, funny. I guess I can move this bottom one a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. There it is. Now I heard it. Yeah, it's weird. I can't hear the alerts at the time, which I guess I should change. But I want you guys to be able to hear them too, so I honestly don't know how to do that. Because you can't hear my desktop audio because I'm listening to the playback because of the delay. Delay makes everything kind of weird. Hope you're doing well. Hoping for deeper runs this session. I caught up with the last session on YouTube. Yeah, that was just a, you know, one of those days, man. There's nothing you can do. I don't think I made too many mistakes, honestly. I mean, it's very hard to say you played perfectly and accept the fact that you're going to lose sometimes when you play perfectly. But I think I played really well, and just you know, you're going to have to win a couple races at some point. And got it in good a few times and took a beat, but not excessively so. I don't think so. This is basically a get in 11 blinds while we can re-enter for a healthy stack kind of thing in the top left. It's a $3 buy-in, so gotta play a little loose. It's not great for 8-6. There you go. Running diamonds. Nope, dead. Can I get on the same table? Yeah, last session wasn't bad. It just oh, good, nice. I did get on the same table. Last session wasn't bad. It was just not great. Busting near the bubble was kind of unfortunate. Uh, I think that happened in two of them, but I forget. Yeah, those local sites are going to be super soft because you got to remember, local access is much easier than international. International access, somebody kind of has to have a real desire to play poker. If it's local, people can just like, it's like walking into their local casino. It just makes it too easy, you know? You actually kind of have to jump through a few hoops to play internationally. You have to find the right site, you have to figure out a way to get money on and all like that. Like, it's going to be real easy for you to get money on your, you know, local land-based casino site. I mean, out here in Vegas, you can even actually go up to the cage and make a deposit at a Caesars property for your online bankroll, and you can withdraw. Okay, so player check calls. I mean, does he have ace queen and do that? Yeah. Does he have ace king and do that? Possibly. Takes a long time. I'm going to check back and see what about the river here. He might just have a flush draw, but he could also have a flush draw that beats me, like the ace king. But we're probably just going to call a bet on the river. If he doesn't bet, I think I'm going to bet. Just going to bet just under half pot. That re-raise kind of sucks. And he just folded. I guess he just had a draw. Oh, I love that this guy got chips. Every time I bump the table, my camera kind of wiggles. So if you see my camera flicker, that's what's going on. Do. Well, that's a pretty bad flop for tens. Ooh, he's got outs, though. He just pulled outs. He's got 4 of them. Oh, and he hits it! The board has to pair, or a 10 has to come out the very next card. That's rough. He was doing really bad. And then he just spikes it. Foldy, foldy. Foodie. think you busted with 8-8 with less than 10 blinds on the bubble in the end of one of the tournaments. Yeah, I did. Which normally I wouldn't do. Normally I would let that one go, but the blinds were going up the next hand. I remember that one. I went to check. Yeah, I was the second lowest stack. I was going into the blinds, I believe, in two or three hands, and the blinds were going up. When I checked it, they were going up that hand. That would have cut me to seven or eight blinds. So maybe I could have limped my way into the cash, but in all honesty, um, it's fine either way. A lot of times, depending on the buy-in, I would limp into the cash, but that one was not exactly the biggest buy-in. I think the one that aggravated me more was getting the king queen near the bubble, where I jammed it and just ran into the ace jack in the big blind, and which was a shame because that player shouldn't have been able to call because of his stack near the bubble, and he just called it and he won it. But yeah, it's just standard situational stuff. Nobody would tell you that the 8-8 was wrong, but maybe I just wasn't in the right mindset to make sure I cashed it, you know? Um, but if I win that one, I'm at like, well, let's see, I would have been after the blinds went up, I would have been at like 15 blinds, so it would have given me a chance, So I think it's okay to go for it. I'm not of the opinion that you always have to go for it. Some tournaments, you're just going to be at a point where something bad's going to happen, whatever, and you have to realize that the best you can hope for is to cash and then try to spin it up from there. And that used to be conventional logic way back. Like people would say, "Oh, I got to cash, got to cash." Then this violent swing happened the other way, where people are like, "The cashing doesn't matter. The best players in the world cash just as much as you. The difference is, they win more. So, like, because they go for more, they cash less." Was the general theory, which is true. Um, but you have to look at your situation and stuff like that. And now it's come out that uh, like now the new wisdom is sometimes there's nothing you can do, and throwing away your tournament is just not a good idea because those little min caches over time, they add up. Yeah, you can do the same thing in Gross for your balance can be used both live and online. Wow, that's nice. I had some money in my account from a university event that was supposed to be played right as COVID hit. Ah, nice. Good way to get your money in there. The event got canceled, so the money was sitting there from when I installed the client. Nice.
Are they coming to do the blinds?
Yeah. Like now? Are they
No,
coming?
I'm asking you, are they coming to do the blinds?
Yeah, they should. Did you just get a phone call about it? Oh, I thought that's what you were asking me. Yeah, I talked to them and this morning. The lease has been made ready,
Yeah,
and
I got an email.
yeah,
I got an email with the lease.
um, they might have to do. I don't know what it takes, but these might have to wait.
Yeah, that's why I just pointed that out to you. I thought she said they're coming at like 2:30.
Well, ended up being a play day, so. But they can do all the rest of them. And he said they got to look at the fridge anyway and see what they can do about that. I suppose when they call, I can get them to do it tomorrow. So they're supposed to call me. You know what? I'm gonna call them. And I'll have them come earlier tomorrow. Mhm. I gotta mute for a second, guys. Be right back. Sorry. Had to talk to the front office about some stuff for the apartment. Is that on? Yeah, that's on. I think we can call that. It's a pretty good card, all things considered. Player should back off, unless he's also got outs with the flush. River comes off. I am going to blocker bet. Sometimes it's just king queen. I just don't want to get beat in a situation where he made two pair and feel overly comfortable. So I kind of turned this hand into a bluff. Not really, because I don't think he had anything. But I don't want to get beat by like a pair of nines with the nine of spades, you know. So I think it's fine. So, I see a big re-raise from a shorter player, so I mean, he's not short, but like that raise is kind of, it's proper, but I think we can call anyway. Hopefully he doesn't have the classic squeeze hand, king queen. I mean, I'm just gonna call. That card kind of sucks. I'm not folding. And we're gonna check the river. But I don't think I can fold, honestly. So he's gonna have a lot of ace tens, ace kings. Yeah, that's the problem. Ah, that sucked. That was unlucky. That was really unlucky, actually. Because I can't even really bluff because he can have ace queens a ton. That sucks. Be right back. Appreciate you guys being here. I'm just going to grab some ice water. I'll be right back. There we go.
It's cold in the house, dude. This pizza cold as fuck.
It was in the fridge.
Oh. I left it out.
Yeah, I know.
That makes me feel better that it's not so cold in the house.
I mean, does your skin work? I mean, you can feel how cold it is.
I know, but I was like, damn, this pizza's a real cool.
I would love to. It's broken.
Look at this.
Give me a pizza. Feed it to me like Mama Bird. Spit in my mouth. This is the laziest bag ever. That is funny.
Yellow one on the couch.
I think he's in the bed. Choo-Choo gives no fucks. He wants his nap and he's gonna go get it.
He loves his alone time.
He does.
I'm mad at him.
You know, sometimes you just need personal space.
Right?
For me time, even as a dog.
I don't get any from this fucker.
Your space is my personal. Lots of people here. I like that. Much appreciated. I don't think there's anything immediately on this. Well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Maybe there's something. This is 2K in about 20 minutes. That's not bad. Keep an eye on that. Could definitely be playable. Don't think it's the blind level. Yeah, blind level's getting up there in that one. Whatevs. Nothing there. Do I want a fifth game?
I think people are sharing my video of Admiral Budrick. Got 500 views.
Nice.
Admiral Budrick is passed around the world.
I got a fish yesterday.
Admiral Budrick Azul III. Residing.
Bright blue beta. We were in the Petco getting the boys groomed, and for some reason, the same type of fish that Courtney absolutely hated that she got for free, that I, out of spite, kept alive for over 2 years. Apparently, this one called to her.
He really did. Like, he really pulled on my heartstrings. It's really crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in there talking to him. I gave him a kiss goodnight last night. Kissed the tank.
Oh, God.
He needed.
Well, the other one, I thought I was going to come home and find him, made into tiny fish sticks.
Keep saying that, but I would never eat a beta.
Just throwing him away. Oh, he ran away. just.
But this one was really like, and he gets so excited. See, Floyd never really cared for me.
It's because he knew you hated him.
Even when he was on my desk, he didn't care for me, and I liked him when he was on my desk.
Well, when he was in the thimble-sized bowl they had him in, yeah.
Yeah, it was so cute.
Would have hated life at that point too.
Well, I'm making up for it with Admiral.
Sounds good to me.
Sarge, I have to get up. Which way you gonna move?
The hell is this? Oh, America's Card Room with the pop-ups. You're sending a pop-up about a $2,600 tournament to somebody who's who's playing in $3 events. I think you need to relax, America's Card Room. Hey, what's up, DeBouse?
This little bitch. Sergeant, come on now. Come on. I gotta get up.
Tell him to move, babe.
I did.
Sergeant, move.
He started moving.
Say the words move.
I said move like 3 times, and he got up and he went to go jump off the bed, and then he laid back down.
Yeah, I'll take you seriously.
Bitch.
You're his bitch.
I am his bitch. Forever and always, Serge.
Don't you forget it.
I am Cornholio. And from my bubble.
You're broken. You're broken.
This hurts so bad right here.
Mm. I think we just go ahead and raise here. Try to get the money in. Usually this is a draw. Really shouldn't be able to lose him here for less than an all-in. Really? Okay, I'll take a rebuy. Right back to starting stack. Not bad. Ooh. Yeah. I had a traumatic day yesterday. I lost a lot of hair. Now I gotta recover. What's the problem? What is going on here? What is going on here? Hello? Sucks all the good micro tournaments. I wouldn't mind playing start while I'm at work. Yeah. Dun, 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 oh. This isn't the worst. Don't love it. This kind of sucks. I'm gonna check. I should probably bet that paired board, but I I think the delayed c-bet might work better in this scenario if the first player folds. So I'm going to go ahead and bet. Player bets 1/3 pot. I am going to call. I'm really just worried about the players behind, honestly. I think I can win this if this player gives up turn. This is my issue right here. Yeah, that's not a great card either. Go ahead and check. Jack on the river is not great. I'm going to check this one. I mean, there's not a lot that missed, so I think I'm just going to play it for value bluff. I think we can call here. I'm really just worried about this player having like an 8 or something. That's a good steal. Kind of really important to make that one too. That one kind of chips me up very nicely. I like that. That was a nice bet. I think that was just a positional thing. Play the marker. Oh, I feel pretty good. If I could get all this sunshine to go away, so I don't have such a glare on my fucking monitor, I'd be even better. I never finished the thought because that hand screwed me up. Yeah, it sucks. Scheduling is really a thing when you want to play, and the best part is that if you need that DeBoss, you can actually write an email to America's Card Room and ask them if they have a link to the next week's tournament schedule for all tournaments at a certain buy-in level, and they'll send you the PDF because they should know it approximately, so you get the times and starts of everything. Just remember, it's usually based on East Coast start time, and you'll be able to plan when you can play on your off time, which done that before. Okay, so we don't care about the prize pool or first place. We want to know how many levels of late reg and how many, I guess, blinds are left. But I can't. Finish this. There we go. Yeah, we don't care about first place or prize pool. Care about late reg remaining and blinds. Now we got that all set. Now I feel better. Yeah, I think this is all that matters. Your position, the average stack, number of levels of late reg remaining, and what the next blind level is. I think that's all that matters. The rest of this shit is inconsequential. Why do I care how much first place is? I want it. I don't care what the prize pool is. Okay. That's a little better. Hopefully those new blinds will do something good. When does this tournament go off? 5 minutes? Do I want to play this? So... $333 to get the guarantee. Puts about 20%, so $400 in the prize pool for the tops. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play that. Yeah, we can raise here. Checky, checky. Tempting, but no. I think I'd rather preserve my chips in the bounty builder. And this player's short, and I want to keep him short, so I don't need to lose like medium pots to him. Because the more chips he has, the harder it's going to be from my blind to play against him. Oh my god, take longer. Now I'm going to make the mistake everybody makes and underbet the flop. And do it very quickly. Hopefully I get raised. Take forever. I mean, it's very rare he has something. I think he's just fucking around, saving face here. Unless he's planning some big move. Deuce on the turn isn't awesome because there is a slight chance he can have things like aces or a deuce. But I do believe we keep betting because it's more likely he has king queen or he's just looking to float. Could have checked the turn and gotten the bluff probably, but he took so long on that flop that I really thought he was setting something up. But I guess maybe he had a gut shot. Maybe something like jack. No. I guess queen, no. I don't know what he could have had, honestly. Unless he had just like a shit-ass ace. Like an ace-9 or something. Whatevs. Look at this. I folded quads. Dun, 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 dun. It's a small open, my friend. And you just got here. Gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Overcard. He's going to check. I'm going to go ahead and check. It's a pretty good card. He checks again. I am going to bet. He calls. River makes a flush. I'm going to make the quick half pot bet. don't think I was getting called by anything, honestly. Unless like an 8 came off, like the 8 of hearts, then I could have gotten called because I think it was just ace high. Ooh, that's king. I'm able to check during my lunch break, but it's late reg, almost over, done by the time I'm home to play. Ah. Well, that's the other thing too, is that if you're working a job, like on the days when when I had a job and I was playing also, I would play I would play an insane amount, but what I was trying to do was only play cash games on the days that I worked, so that I could just come and go as I pleased. Because if you sat down for a tournament after work, I mean, are you prepared to be in there for 8 hours plus to win the thing? I mean, if you don't have that in you, you're just throwing the buy-in away. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're just going to get tired 5 hours in and be like, holy shit, I fucking worked today and now I got to sit here and concentrate for this. I mean, yeah, you'll make money if, you cash in tournaments and doing all like that, but I think you want to give yourself a fair shake at winning the goddamn thing, so why come in handicapped? So, you could just do cash games. And then on your days off, play tournaments. Even better than that, when you get home from work, best thing to do, good thing to decompress from work, I find. You can do some study. You can watch some training videos. You can do hand quizzes, whatever, or whatever your preferred method of study is. Go back, watch the Wake Up With Me's, on YouTube that I have. That's always a good one. And, get yourself out of... It's kind of like a Wake Up With Me. Get yourself out of work mode and into poker mode. And then after like an hour of study, you've already done more than 90% of players by doing an hour of study 4 or 5 days a week, no matter how many days you work. And then take a break, splash some water on your face, do whatever, get settled, maybe get something to eat, and then jump into some cash games or sit and goes or whatever, And you'll find that you'll play better and it'll be more rewarding play, So you'll be able to scratch the poker itch and build and build and build the bankroll over time. And I think you'll still, you won't have that frustrating feeling of never having time to play, But that's for a maniac like me. Oh. It's not bad. We're going to go ahead and bet. We don't have to bet crazy. This is that player that I was suspecting of trying to finagle something. This is kind of the best case scenario to have like a 6 or an 8 pop off on the turn. He calls. I mean, I gotta believe that we're good, so I'm not gonna go crazy. I mean, unless he just called me with random overcards, but yeah, he's just one of those guys you just gotta bet twice. So, this is kind of meh, but Ace-King, I think we're just getting it in. It's a bounty tournament. Wow. Hold. Come on. Don't do that. Ace or King. Come on. This fucking fish paste. Boom! Love it. I thought I was going to lose that one. Thanks, fish. Give me that bounty. Give me that booty. Give me that booty. 159K. That was a sweet river. Wow, a lot of my favorite people here. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. A lot of people watching. Not a lot of bots. Open ender. I mean, we're obviously not folding. Oof. 5 or a 10 there gets paid just all the way off. Like, even a 10, as obvious as it looks, like, it just gets paid completely off. Because that king hitting the turn, it just, like, stokes the fire here. Like, I could, if the 5 or the 10 had come off, I would have check-raised it and probably check-raised jammed. Like, and done it really quick. I can pretty much guarantee I would have gotten paid. Fold this one. Where are we at here? Yeah, I don't think this is re-enterable. Because the blinds are getting too high. The next blind level is 1.5K. Yeah, that's a big jump. And you only start out with 40,000 in this. Yeah. So, like, 15 blinds is 22,000. So you get, like, 27 blinds on a re-entry now. Yeah, I think this tournament is at the end of registration for me, even though there's 5 levels left. Well, that was nice of him. Now that I can fold. This is interesting. I'm not calling it. Ooh, you don't have a lot of outs, bro. You got like 4. He had 1 king and 2 aces. So, or no, he had 1 king and 3 jacks. So he had 4 outs. No, he had 2 jacks. Jesus. He got cut to 3 outs on that flop. That was brutal. Like this tournament. Won this one before. The one in the top right is 10K. It's nice. It got overlaid huge, so it paid off like 2,500. Go ahead and raise.
Look at you under the blanket. Chilling.
Pull the open ender. I think we just go ahead and bet. So we're going to go ahead and raise here. Pretty big. We want somebody committed. If this player has ace, king, ace, queen, he's going to go. I think queens are going to go as well. Look at the cold caller behind. Very active player. Player hasn't been here for that long. He's got a minimum bounty. Full. I mean, the small re-raise doesn't mean shit. It doesn't matter. I have kings. We're getting it in. It's fine, bro. You could have just jammed. Hold. 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 No chop. Hold. Nice. Thank you, baby. Give me that booty. Give me that booty. Ooh, 236,000. Are we seeing another bounty run? The small re-raise is dumb. The small re-raise is just there to try to get to a flop and do the stop and go no matter what hits. But we absolutely are not going to allow that. You know, he should be just ripping it. Like, because he should be happy to race that hand more so than just calling. But I like my stack. Oh, this is perfect timing. Player raise is pretty big. We'll just make a standard re-raise. Should be able to get it in pretty easily. Oh, maintenance guy's here. Well, and a down bet like Brad Owen. Hold. Boom. That's why the down bet. Thanks, Brad. If you've ever watched those Brad Owen fucking things. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing Cash more since the Venom event is done. I have fun playing the free rolls. That's where I started implementing 3-betting. Nice. Yeah. The 3-betting concept is fascinating. When you first get involved in it, it really is fascinating. See, now players are re-entering with 26 blinds. That's just so bad. So, I definitely like my decision not to re-enter here. It's pretty good. So now we're rocking. Next blind level, 2.5k in this bounty. It's kind of rough. This one's very early. I always found it easier on the days that I worked DeBoss. Like I said, like you come home and just start studying right away. And I always got in at least an hour. Usually my minimum was like 90 minutes, but I always got in at least an hour before I even looked up at the clock. I just stayed in work mode and was just like, okay, this is another part of work. This is what I got to do. And by the time I was done studying, I would be in that right poker mind. Plus, I had learned some shit. You know what I'm saying? So it just became part of the routine. It only took me a few weeks to really implement it. And it just works wonders for your game. Like we're beyond the point of players getting good by playing. You know, you have to study. I like this, but I don't like the exposure out of first, so I'm gonna let it go. This is fun. Jack 3 at 11 to 1. Gonna raise that. Check. It's a nice bet.
Sergeant standing there watching me talk to Buddy.
Huh?
Sergeant was standing there watching me talk to Buddy and was just like, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
He like sees something there, but I don't think he sees, sees
Yeah.
or knows it's a fish. It's like, why is she talking to that thing of water?
Did she get sea monkeys? What's happening? It's funny. Yesterday, when I was talking to that girl who was talking about the fish tank stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I usually just gave them the pellets, the krill things. And I said, but you guys don't have them. She goes, well, they can eat any tropical fish food, fish flakes, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. Dehydrated krill. And I went, oh, you mean sea monkeys? And she started laughing, and she goes, yeah, actually. So I remember they used to. That's what sea monkeys were.
Fish food.
Or brine shrimp, the dehydrated brine shrimp. They come back to life.
Fish food.
Oh, that's a bad run out. I want to call this, but player behind has too many blinds. And honestly, if he loses this stack, it kind of is better for me because I can pressure from the small blind. So, yeah, I don't mind this too much. It's kind of okay that he folds, though. I think we can easily call. I mean, he's probably either going to bet really huge here or just give up. That small bet is not the best. I am just going to call it just because I really can't figure where I'm at. This player is now betting small. We're just going to put him in with the pocket nines. Yeah, that's the thing. When the ace comes on the river, I really can't bluff. I don't know why he didn't bet, honestly. Oh, I got called by a starter stack. That's kind of crazy. Wow, you're just a nutcase. Hold, please. Hold. Nice. That was unexpected. Going after the 20 big blind stack, pick off the 41. Wow. People just do dumb shit for bounties. Oh, there he is again. Oh, nice. That's the same guy, right? Yeah, it is. That's interesting. I think I like the call. I do like the 3-bet, but where am I at now? How many chips? 360K. Just 200K above the average. No big deal.
Who do you know, sir?
I know. Fuck that guy. That's what I know. And this is one of those ones where the stack sizes are kind of weird. So, I'm just going to have to bet this one big. And honestly, I don't hate getting it in with pretty much everybody. Oh, look at this. Set over set, and he free rolled the flush and hit it. Oh, that's brutal. I'll take it. I will kill the pot with no club in my hand. That's fine. Never played. Want to put for 1,000. Should I do tournament or cash games? If you've never played before, your better chance to immediately win is cash games, obviously. But here's the thing: if you've never played before, if I were you, I would be smart about it. I'm just saying this is for your personal development, okay? As a poker player, if you want to become good, take that $1,000, go to a training site. The one I recommend, they don't pay me anything. I'm not affiliated. I don't get a bonus. I don't get anything for telling you this. But if I had $1,000 and I was like, I want to invest in becoming a good poker player, pokercoaching.com, go to them. You can get a year membership for I think about $600 to premium, but you can get a free membership, and it has access to a lot of tools. Get that, have some fun. If you decide it's worth it, go ahead and do the premium membership for a year, and you'll still have like $300 or $400 left over, depending on the pricing. And you can use that for bankroll. And if I was you, I would be starting out playing super small cash games, meaning 1 cent, 2 cent online on ACR. You can find those. That you can sign up through my code, and you'll get a bonus, match bonus. through them that you'll be able to clear and make some extra dough. And I'll even send you $10 after you make your deposit, because I get a little something for them. And I would play that, and I would play small sit and goes, single table tournaments. That's what I would play. I would never send a new poker player into playing large field MTTs, because as knowledgeable as I am, as studied as I am, as well-rounded a player as I am, you still have to get very lucky to win them. And going into them without any experience, it's going to be very, very hard not to get discouraged. So that's my advice. I would invest in you rather than investing in the game. We were just talking about how nobody gets better by playing anymore. You get better by studying. There used to be a time when you could say, oh, I've been playing poker 10 years, and everybody would go, ooh, that's a really good player. But literally every day I see players who have been playing for 30 years, and they've been playing the same way. And they just don't learn. They don't understand things like ranges. They don't understand 3-betting. They don't understand anything. They're the easiest players in the world to play against. So you don't get better by playing anymore. You get better by studying. And when we have great tools now, like it used to be books back in my day. You know, I've read literally, this is not even exaggeration, over 300 poker books. I actually owned them all at one point, and they were all read. And I knew them all until we had our house fire, and then I lost the library. But what are you going to do? Yeah, that's how you used to get information. Now you can get information much easier. Hell, man, go to my YouTube channel. There's a series, there's a whatchamacallit, a playlist on there called Wake Up With Me. We literally use material right from the training site. And we go over my hands, we go over my mistakes, and we study it together live every 4 or 5 days a week between like 11 a.m. and noon Pacific Standard Time we'll start. And, go for 90 minutes, 2 hours of study. And that's a free resource, man. Your best investment in your poker game right now is time. But if you have $1,000, oh, you're way ahead of the game. And they have an amazing fundamentals course on pokercoaching.com. And I believe you get access to that for free. So I would absolutely take advantage of that, my man. All that being said, in the long term, you're going to make more money playing tournaments. But you do have to become quite good before you can expect to win. Understand that as a poker player, you're going to lose right away and for a long time. You're going to be a losing player for quite a while until one day you become a winner. Nobody breaks even. They think they do. They're lying to themselves. People who say they break even, they're lying. They're losers. When you actually keep track of it, you find out when you start becoming a winning player. And it happens all in one day. You break even for about 20 minutes. And then you're just a winner or a loser. Well, this is pretty nice. I'm going to overplay this. This is kind of looks insane, but it also looks severely weak. Being even with this player, yes, he can have aces, but he's never going to fold queens. He's never going to fold jacks. He's never going to fold ace-king. So this is kind of the best case scenario for our big stack. Because it looks like we're trying to look scary versus the short stack in early position. So we're going to see a lot of looser calls here. And sometimes he just can't fold like jacks or tens. So we're going to be much better off. All right, hold. Hold, please. Okay, baby. Thank you. Boom! That's huge. And that's why we go all in, is because once that flop hits, I don't get any more from him. But look at this. 158K now. And he didn't have to do that. He had an above average stack. You know, he gave me 70,000. He did not have to do that. I would have folded the ace-king if I was him. It's just not worth it. He gave me 75,000. 75,000 is an above average stack, and he just handed it to me. Hey, what's up, Gray Fox? How you doing, my man? So this player is super short. He's only got a minimum bounty. It's very tempting. Don't get involved in these. This other player is very short too. If you have like Ace Jack here, you can do it, but I'm not. I wouldn't even call this with the Ace 4, even if it folded to me. Jacks is obviously good. Oh, look at that Jack on the flop. Man needs a 10. Ooh! Board pair, max drama. Yeah, board pair. Lots of people here. I like it. I think we'll just call here. This player is the same guy who called off with the 3s, so he's never folding. I think we're just trying to flop a set most of the time. It's not the worst flop in the world. It's not the best because of this player behind. I do think this is one where we bet small, and we do have to fade the flush draw. So if this player calls, we're probably going to go check, check, turn, and then bluff catch the river if no more diamonds come out. 5 is okay. He checks pretty quickly. We're going to check. I'm not going to get him off it, so I'm just going to leave it alone and bluff catch the river. He could have a 9 for sure, but I think we can snap call pretty easily. Yeah, ace deuce. Just a gut shot. This is the thing. This is the little things like that you got to know. If I kept betting, he's not going to continue, or he's going to put too much. He's going to put too much pressure on, so I can't continue. So we absolutely want to just control that pot. That's what we're trying to do. One of my favorite poker books was Colin Moshen's Sit and Go and Doyle Brunson's book. Yeah, some of my favorites, Super System, obviously. That was the first poker book that I read and took seriously. Before that, I had read 7-card stud books and just interesting things that I never really played. I mean, I played 7-card stud competitively in tournaments in the early days of Poker Stars out in the U.S., but, you know, I never really got a chance to play it competitively for money. I mean, you know, I played quarter 50 cent at the Seminole in Florida before I moved out to Vegas. But then, you know, everything became Hold'em by the time I was, you know, 22. So it just kind of didn't matter anymore. I'm going to go ahead and check this back. 7 on the turn. I'm going to bet super small and probably bet super small on the river. We just don't want this player to beat us with anything because we don't have anything. We just have the board, right? Yeah, we can raise this. But, yeah, some of my favorite books. Hey, thanks, Gray Fox. Using the blurps. Those are fun. I always get a little excited when people use them. I know it's just channel points, but it's just fun. It's fun engagement. So, I don't like this. There are 3 players in this pot. I'm going to check it. I could win this one sometimes, but this player, like I said, very sticky. So we kind of have to be careful. And he's going to tell us how good his hand is. So go ahead, bro. I don't mind this. Anyway, yeah, Doyle Brunson's book, Super System, was my first, you know, big poker book that I really studied, went crazy on. Gus Hansen's book, Every Hand Revealed, amazing book. You get to see what it's like to win a tournament from his perspective. Fun fact, I read that book twice in a row over the course of 3 days because I didn't have a chance to play poker. And I literally, after the second time when I finished reading it, I went to sleep. I woke up and won a tournament the next day. Eric Lindgren's book, Eric Lindgren's book, Making the Final Table, the one that he partnered with the WPT to write. That one I read and that night won a tournament, literally using the principles that he used. And there were some other great ones. I still own Caro's book of live tells just because I love the way that it's written so much. It's really an interesting read to me. I really like it. He talks about 5-card stud back in the day, which I've never even played. That was a nice takedown. I've never played it, but it's fun to read about. I think I only own that one, Super System, and there's one other I forget. I like this, but I'm at an average stack, and I feel like I'm gonna get bloody on this one, so I'm gonna get out of the way. I don't mind calling here, even though I don't love it. I do think it's one where the stack to pot ratio is going to be slow enough where we can safely get the money. That sucks. The calling my raise and then rejamming really sucks because, yeah, he's going to jam and now I have to give up the king queen. He's going to have a pair a lot. Well, aces. Well, thanks for saving me money, bro. Trapper. A new player, I wonder what notes people have on me, but I feel my game has changed a lot over the past few weeks. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. When you learn how to make notes properly, you kind of broadly categorize people. Like I use the colors. Yellow is just people I've played against in tournaments. But if you see somebody green, if you see somebody blue, I usually have notes on them. Typically what I'm doing is writing hand examples. Pink is an interesting color that comes up quite a bit. Typically I'm just recounting hands that we've played, like, this happened this hand, giving the reason for why I've classified them that way, which I think is the best way to do it. I never gave a shit what anybody's notes on me were. Right, you can't take it to heart. Well, here's the other thing, too. You could have been playing the best you've ever played in your life, and that person took notes on you and made you the best player they've ever seen. Or you could have been having an off day and they just called you a fish. Like, everybody remembers the bad reg comment that was made against, what's his name? Oh, God, what's his fucking name? Mercier. Somebody called Mercier a bad reg because they didn't know who he was, but they had just been watching him play, and they said he was a bad reg. One of the winningest poker players in the world. That's a nice two-barrel right there. That's a nice two-barrel. There's more draws than hands, so I'm not likely to get called. I definitely like that hand, though. Like, this is the worst flop in the world for this hand. Player leads out. I'm going to let him have it. I don't care. He does a lot of dumb shit. With this player very short and that ace out there, I'm just going to check. He bets small. I'm going to go ahead and call. And we're going to blocker bet the river. Just because he may call us with some weird, like, pair of tens or something. He could have a rag ace. Ace 10. Yeah, it's fine. I don't think we have a bluff in the top right. Even with 4 players, I don't think we're going to be able to elicit enough pressure on the button. So I'm going to go ahead and check. Just want to play for fun, not into studying. Then cash games, man. Yeah, then cash games. And here's the thing, man. That's great that you have that attitude, and just be there to have fun. You know what I'm saying? Don't listen to what anybody says. Do what you want to do. Have fun. When it's not fun anymore, ask yourself why. And if you want to study, great. If not, don't. But there's people that I know that have been playing for their entire lives that just play for fun, and they will tell you, I just like to play, man. And that's perfectly fine, perfectly valid. No, but not everybody has to be a professional. kind of a bad flop when you have jacks. I am going to go ahead and bet it. Just because I think if we bet a little bit larger, we end up kill potting more often. Obviously, if this player has an ace, he's not going anywhere. But a lot of times he's not going to have an ace. I'm going to make the play. No, I'm not. I'm going to check it. I want to see what he does. He could definitely have two pair here. There's a lot of suited aces that are not good for me. But I don't think you're going to bet a flush draw here. I really don't. I got kings again. I'm just going to rip the kings. Oh, yeah, see, look. See, he jams all. This is just, yeah. He told me how good his hand is. That's a total waste. If he bets half pot, he has a very good chance of getting called by an ace. But this is at least minimum two pair. Always. Yeah, honestly, it's probably like ace 7. But if you told me it was a set, I wouldn't be surprised. Set of fours. This is why you jam the kings, because we're trying to look weak. Yeah. Jack. Hold. Hold. Green card. Hey, I'll take a green card. Nice. That's a nice little rebound. Right back to average. All right, cool. So in this one, we're sitting at just below average. I don't think I want to re-enter this. I think the blinds have gotten too high. We start out with 5K. Yeah, the blinds have gotten too high, so this is black felt when I can do it. This one is pretty fun. I got 441,000. I'm sitting in 18th place out of 437. Average is 186. I got a bunch of bounties. I love this tournament. Maybe we can win it 2 weeks in a row. Just doubled up over here, so we're almost at average. And this one, we're at 109. The average is 77, so we're doing pretty good, man. I like it. I like it a lot. I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back, guys. I'm not going to play anything. Just hang around. Have fun with the stuff while I'm gone. The little toys and everything. And, yeah, I'll be right back. All right. Feeling good. We're doing good. Nice result.
They went pretty good. I started studying because I was watching the PokerStars stream and had no idea what they were talking about.
Right, right. Yeah, it's not like, if you watch the old WSOP from like 2003 and to like 2008, they'll be going, well, he's got a pair of queens here, and that's usually pretty good. And he might want to raise this up, but you got to kind of wonder what the other guy's got. Now we know. You can go, well, versus the range in the button, blah, blah, blah. You're going to re-raise this many times. It's a totally different thing. I would say, though, I love your music. I would say, or ILY music, I your music. I forget, IL your music. I guess it's I love your music. I would say get the free membership on pokercoaching.com because the basic fundamentals, I think, will make your experience better. And you don't have to have a regiment for study and all like that, but I think it would be fun for you to just go through the fundamentals course. You can do that for free, and it'll feel like playing to you. You don't have to. Oh, I got a bitch of a hangnail. I still got this other tournament that I can still enter. It's still not deep at all. I'd say there's about 3 or 4 more levels to enter. I think it's going to come down to what happens in... which one? This one? Because I kind of need to double soon. Ow, that really hurts. Son of a bitch. I mean, I got 30 blinds, but there's a lot of scenarios where we get 30 blinds in. But if this one drops off, I'll replace it with this $6 2K. I think that's decent to do. Ow, that really fucking hurts. Oh my god. Ugh. It's just that hard-ass cuticle and... It's like getting ice cream headache and you just have to wait for the initial pain to go away. Woo, that hurt. Love everybody being here. Damn it. I put it in my fucking ice water. It really hurts. Son of a bitch. Guess I really should have left it alone. Oh, okay, that's better. The ice water helped. Nerves were just on fire there for a minute. Oh my god. Player's super short. We're just going to call. Not the worst flop, not the best. Check. He's so short that he actually puts him in a really good spot. I'm going to check again. Definitely going to call. I don't know how often you bluff here. Yeah, ace high should be good a lot. Hey. It's not a good bluff spot because there's just not a lot for you to have. Well, I'm definitely going to defend because it's so cheap. I mean, we got top pair and 20 blinds. Half pot bet. I think we're just going to check raise. This is one I don't think we can fold either, even if he jams. Player opens too much. He's too aggressive. He can have too many flush draws. Can he just have jacks? Yeah, but he's coming in from the cutoff. So we have to go for the check raise. Nice. And we just have to really protect that hand. And leading out doesn't protect near as much as check raising. See, like, but players are still entering with 20 blinds. It's just like... Wait a minute, where am I in this thing? I'm on 18th, holy shit. Alright, we're at 7,200. Next blind level goes to 300, so we'll have like 25, 24. It's not bad. Look at that turn. Let's check and see if we can get him to bet. How sick is this? Bet the flop. He calls us. Pick up the full house on the turn. I'm just going to click him back. I mean, it's just, I'm never going to get a river bet. If I call, I'm just never going to get a river bet. So I might as well click him back and fuck with him. But don't float me, bro. You never know. And if I had missed the 4, I would have just bet again and he would have just folded. You just can't be afraid of the jack there. Especially his super small bet. You're turgid. Call. That's the wrong color. I mean, I don't have anything going here. He can just have it. Folding. Where am I at now? 465K. Nice. Pocket tenors. Let's go ahead and open. There's a lot of short stacks behind that'll jam. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's a very tight player who is very tight. I'm going to fold this one. I don't even like it for a call. Yeah. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no. I mean, I made the right choice. We probably would have gotten it all, though, after that flop. I made a good fold. I played too good. It was definitely a fold, though. That's a good read at the wrong time. I'm a genius. Yeah, I think I would have gotten it all with the overpair. Oh well. Played correctly. Missed a 1 in 12 chance. Or what was it? 1 in 12? What did I say? Yeah, we're not going to re-enter this one, right? Yeah, no. So this is beyond. How about this one? Start with 5,000, come back with 20 blinds now. Well, these are all beyond re-entry. Don't mind this too much, but it's not great. If this guy calls, I'll call. Otherwise, I'm just going to give it up. Da, 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 da. Okay. Good jam spot. Not bad. I kind of expect this player to tell me what's up. Yeah. Just going to go ahead and bet small. This is my real problem. River's a queen. If he has a queen, that sucks. But we're just going to blocker bet. He can have a set of 5s or 7s too, I guess, right? A lot of times, though, he says spade draw. As long as he didn't hit the queen, I think we're good. Well, guess he hit it. Look at this in the bounty tournament. We're just going to try to get him in. He's probably not calling, but if he does, we don't care. Okay. Ah. That sucks. 15 outs twice, 60% plus the bounty. I still got 370,000, so. But it would have been nice to have 550. No, thank you. $72 in this one. So we're going to have 20 blinds at the next blind level. Last level of late reg over here.
rough. Yeah, it's kind of rough with those late ass positions. That sucks. You got it, man. Ooh, free rolled the flush on him. Look at that. Got 20 blinds. If it was suited, yeah, but I think it's just too weak. Because the players behind are going to jam so frequently. Paired flop. I think we just go ahead and bet. Player's super deep, so he can have and call with anything. You're going to represent that king. You don't have to go crazy. We're basically setting up the river jam. Be 23 in the pot. We'll have 17 left. I don't think he's going to fold like anything crazy, but that river is the worst card. Because he's going to have 8-6. A ton. But I'm still going for it. He had a 5. Just bluffing into the monster. That's fine. I give up. Yeah, he's just got to have a 5 there to call. All right, let's play this 2K. 660 2K. Might as well. It's a good tournament. It's the format I like. Can I get my seats? Thank you. That's not bad. I am going to bet for protection. Okay. King on the turn's not awesome. That being said, I think we have to jam because there's a lot more flush draws than kings. We represent a lot of kings. So the overbet jam, I think, is the only play. Take it down. Back up to 95K. So busted out of the... Not the 1200, the 3K I busted out of. No cash. We got the 2K 660. We're in that. Full. Need to make something happen over here pretty soon. Although one double, man. One double, I'm right in it. I don't like this guy having a lot of chips. He's got a ton. He's got 25K. Holy shit. Yeah. If I had like Queen 10, I would have just jammed it. So I'm going to preserve my my jam stack. My man's got 2 pair and no way to win. Do. Lucky 7 people watching. Appreciate it. Definitely enjoying myself. Ugh. Well, we gotta change this. Don't care about first place or that. Levels of late reg remaining. And blind levels, so we gotta hide that. Yeah, both these players have way too few chips. We're just gonna rip on them to look weak. Do you want to take a shot? No. You open fold with at 19 blinds is kind of stupid. Like, literal monster stack sitting here. Look at this monster. This guy's got more than me. He's got 400k. I mean, he's just jamming so wide on this guy. I'm looking back at that 8-5, and it's kind of whatever. This guy just entered 13 blinds in the last level of late reg. I believe that's what you call a fun player. Okay. I mean, he's only got 14 blinds effective. I don't think we're going to be folding much here. Ten's not great. I am going to slightly protect my hand in case he has something like a jack and wants to draw. If he jams here, I'm folding because it's just always two pair. Congrats. That was my only real fear, was that he had two pair right there. And this is so likely with 9-10 and 8-10 and 9-8 and stuff like that. I could have just checked it, but I think we're better off because sometimes he has like 8-jack or 8-queen, and we don't want him to draw for free. Getting 3-bet. So my man here is pretty loose. 3-bet's a ton. I don't mind this flop. You're a loose passive, so I don't really buy this. So I'm going to raise him. This might be a big mistake. I'm not folding either. Like, the only reason why I thought it might be a big mistake is because he's usually very passive post-flop. But that bet was kind of too big for that. Yeah. Blind versus blind. Hold, please. God damn it. Hearts. 6. Misdeal. That sucks. That was a nice hand. 6-6 being the feature today. This is very tempting, but I think this is how you throw away a tournament. Okay. King on the turn's pretty okay. We're obviously calling here. Hold, please. Nice. I mean, that's kind of a big bet. I think we're just going to call our friend. This is the same guy who had the 8-5. Got some of my chips back. He's just jamming all in. That's so gross. That's fine. You got it, bro. It's just a set. Nobody's bluffing that way. Not at this buy-in level. Oh, that's a different guy. Gamble Monkey. Oh, look at my notes. smaller bets equal weaker, bigger bets equal stronger. So you think all in 2x pot is weak or strong? What do you think? It's fine. Obviously, we can't really fold before the river there. What did that guy have when I had ace-9 suited? He had ace-jack suited. He lost to jacks. Possible jam here. If this player opens, it's a jam. I hate this one. Okay, thank you. I hate it because I know I'm supposed to jam it on the button there, but I don't love it. But I'm going to get to see everybody's hands here, I think. This guy might fold. 7s and 7s. Look at this shit. Kind of curious as to what this guy folded. Oh, they would have chopped me up. Thanks for the re-raise, bro. Ooh, got a walk here. That's nice. Are we past late reg? Yes, we are. Silver status. Past late reg. Put up places still in the money. 106. Easy jam with jacks. That is super high in the range for the small blind. I mean, we tangoed before when you had jacks and I had the monster draw and you held. You're not going to give me action on my jacks? 400K. Nice. You are way too active. Nah. Fairly active player, kind of aggressive, 3-betting. So I like having live cards here for sure. I don't like that flop, though. You should check his entire range. You got it, man. I can't call. I don't really love this because this player is going to 3-bet quite often. Oh, he just folds. That's crazy. He checks back super quick. I'm going to go for the river value play. And he just folds. Even though it looks like I'm on a draw, he still has to have something to call you. So it's a fine bet. Oh, runs right into aces. Don't like that. Fold here. So I got 70,000 over here. We're 90 off the cash. Next blind level is 4K. So that means I'll have 18 blinds. Not great. Not great, not great. Folded. Fold. I'm just going to preserve. I'm not even going to defend here. I mean, this is just... Oh, fucking shit. I'm getting like 6.5 to 1. I mean, alright. Stop and go. We'll do a stop and go. If I hit a slice, I would just jam here. It's a good check. Although the guy hasn't c-bet once. This is a good check raise. It's fine. Alright, queens. There's no real brain power here. Ooh, king queen on the other hand. Well, oh, this player just jams. That's hilarious. Got it, bro. I mean, we're just all in for 9.75. If we quadruple up, we're over the average. I can't imagine this first guy is folding or the second guy, honestly. Second guy should be rejamming. Aces! Oh, no! Queen! Oh, look at the 10. Oh, that's amazing. Queen! Oh, the 10 beats us both. Nice trap. Why are you trapping? There's a raise and a re-raise, and you just call. You deserve to lose. I didn't deserve to lose. I give up. No big tournament dream. Dun, 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 dun. Still sitting at 400K. I don't mind it. 2 levels of late reg only. Nice. Definitely think we got some good shots here. This one's super early. Just right at the... I don't know if I'm re-entering this one. Next blind level is 300, 600, so that'll be like 33. Yeah, we'll see. It's a small buy-in. Not small, but it's average. Okay, so I didn't get in the 10K. No cash there. Well, I guess I can move me now. And a little bit bigger. Usually sit like that. Yeah, we'll just put it like that. Yeah, we'll do it no other. That's alright. I guess I can move these now. Min open. Fold. I'll move these behind one of the tables. Zoop. Just looks a little cleaner. Those are little clips that I have that I'm going to be making videos out of. This player does like to 3-bet. Sticky. You take it there. Oh, the man makes it. I thought he was going to lose. If he loses that one, it's actually better for me. But what can you do? 10-9 suited. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. As long as big blind doesn't do something dumb. Ugh. How much does he have now? 590? Jesus. Dun, 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 dun. Man, need to make something happen here. I mean, one double, I'm at 126. The average is 122. 77 off the cash. So like 100 and, I don't know, 63 getting paid. I guess let's look at the lobby. Let's look at the lobby. 248 for first. Min cash is 580. Not bad. You get almost double your buy-in with rake. One blind level up. So this isn't bad. Gonna raise. Player in the big blind is sitting out, so this is kind of dangerous because players will get kind of antsy. But I am a big stack and I'm not crazy. We see a min raise here and a small all-in. We're gonna go ahead and jam. Hey, nice steal. Just jamming the starting stack. Ugh. Jack ball. He's got 7 blinds. What am I going to do? I'm not folding even on this flop if I call. Ugh. Only cost me 5K. Quarter of my stack. I love how this guy raised and then folded, and he's just got 13 blinds. It's kind of hilarious. Well, you've been here a minute. Ace 9. I mean, I don't love it, but I don't hate it because this player's sitting out, so there is no button, really. So, if we get past this guy, I think I'm happy. Nice. Now, this guy jams. Obviously, I'm calling. Steely Steel. Well, it's having that good table image. 406,000 now. Ace Jack. Same deal. Kind of sucks when I've stolen a few in a row. Then I get a better hand. Oh, there's my loose passive friend. From this same tournament, he was on my left, now he's on my right. That's perfect. It's a good jam spot. I mean, if this player jams, it would be kind of brutal. I think we're going to go ahead and play it like we have a king and we're trying to kill pot. So, I'm just trying to get that big stack out of there. And betting into 3 players, this is kind of the way. Nice. Had to pump that bet up a little bit. Third pot bet's not going to work there because somebody with like the jack of diamonds is going to call and you just don't need that hassle. You don't need that smoke. Queen's just going down all over the place. Where am I at? 432,000. So about 170 over average. Might just get this in here. Yeah, I think it's just a rip. I mean, I could raise it, but honestly, ripping it in here in the hijack isn't bad at all. So this is a 4-way pot with an ace on the flop, and nobody bet the flop. I mean, the original opener is the most likely trapper, but I guess we take a small shot here, betting a third pot. This player is super short, and he has a bounty. With 2 live cards, I don't mind it. 7 blinds to win 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah. Oh, 2 overcards. Look at that. He's got a 4. Hit the runners. I think we just go ahead and bet here. There's a lot more draws than hands, so yeah. It's scary, but you got to bet twice there. It's real scary. Sucks to lose that one. Had the race versus the 4s. Can't believe it was a race. But obviously not supposed to fold that one. Same player. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't think I'm re-entering this one. You only get 33 blinds, so yeah. And the blinds are going to go up a little bit. Last level of late reg over here. Still sitting 65th out of 380 with 378,000. About 100,000 over the average. And now players with like 16 blinds are 100K stacks. So you just try to stack them up here as they are all late entering. This guy got 612 now. Shit. dun, 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 dun. Well, not a lot of brain power here with 68,000. If I double versus, well, if I double versus the blind, I'm just under average. But if I double versus anybody else, I'm over the average. And we're just never folding the ace-king here. It really doesn't matter what happens. I'm just too short, and the blinds are going to go up too high too quick. They go up to 5,000 in about 7 minutes, I think. So we're just going to get it in. Oh, I got moved tables over here. Oh, don't walk it. Don't tell me I don't get any action. Player from the small blind jams quite wide, so this player's got 100K. I think we let this one go. I was going to fold before he even raised. Well, that was easy. Come on, dude. Hold. It's pretty good. Hold it, please. Hold. Hold. Don't do that. Sweet. Thank you, gentlemen. Boom! We shoot up to 180K. That's pretty nice. Go from 96th in chips to, we'll see. But well over the average now. About 30% over. Right? 10, 20, 25% over average. Not bad. Pick up 110K. Just the immediate raise. Update. I want to see where I ended up. 96 to 36. Nice. This guy's 140 blinds. Jesus. 120. Dun, 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 dun. That's a pretty good flop, and I don't think I'm gonna have to trap a much. With a 30 blinds, it's a little bit of what do you call it, scary, but somebody do something stupid. That's a large bet to have an ace, so I do not think it's possible. Could have had a pocket deuces, sure, but I do not think we are ever gonna fold to this Mameluke. Now, see, when we have all of the aces, we cannot fold. We have our name, flip AAAA. We have flipped AAAA. We're going to click it back, and if he has an overpair, he'll keep going. If not, he just give up. He's not going to bet the river. It's okay. We make it a quads. He just didn't have anything. I probably should have just called that one, but I just thought it looked like such bullshit. But when he keeps betting the same small bet, I felt like he maybe has a deuce. Maybe he has a pair in his hand. Like, if he has a pair of fives in his hand, we'd probably bust him. But, or not bust him, but double through. But I'll take it. $49 off the cash over here. This thing has been on last level of late reg forever. You need to get out of the way, Gamble Monkey. Look at this. Speaking of Gamble Monkeys. So, player raises out of first. Don't love it, but I don't hate it. I'm definitely going to call. Could 3-bet, but I think my stack size kind of threatens. He checks. I'm going to go ahead and check back. Queen's nice. Gives him a scare card. Gives me top pair. So he's going to bet this a lot. Unless he's on just like the diamond draw. He bets, and he bets pretty large. Usually that means weak as fuck. I am going to call. Ace on the river sucks ass. That sucks major ass, because he's going to have a lot of ace-kings. That quick bet kind of really sucks. It's just, if it wasn't an ace, like if it wasn't an ace, like what does he have here? Does he ever have pocket nines here? I don't think I can fold for this price. It kind of sucks, though. Yeah, ace deuce. Just hit the ace on the fucking river. That's so annoying. He shouldn't even be opening the ace deuce offsuit in first. He's just a fucking idiot. He's just trying to go after, and it's such a good card for me. Like, I cannot raise. Ugh. And then the ace in the river, and it's just like, if he's gonna be opening ace deuce in first, I shouldn't be trying to bluff him off ever. Oh, it's so brutal. I'm gonna underplay this ace. God, that sucks. Like, because if nothing hits the turn, he's not going to bet. Really? All right. If nothing, I was thinking about check jamming it, but honestly, I looked at the players' numbers and I don't like it. They don't play too wide. Especially their blind stats. That really sucks. That really sucks so much. I'm at the average stack now. Worst of all, this fucking moron just got stronger. Jesus, 700K. And it's like, if he had bet the flop, that's one thing. But he bets the turn on a scare card. Okay. Hey, we're past late reg. Player checks. I am gonna bet. Just looks like a jack. I have the range that contains more jacks when he checks. All right, we're going on break. So positions paid, placed till in the money, 230. So we're beyond late reg here. So we'll go silver. I mean, we're still doing okay in this. We still have a good stack we can run up, so it's whatever. It's just annoying that he hit that 3-outer. So got 275K, just under average. That's fine. We are covering the majority of the players on the table, so pretty good. This one, we still got 4 levels of late reg, sitting at just over average, and this one, we're sitting 39th place with 177, about 10% over average. I will be right back. I'm going to take a leak. Give me like 1 minute. Oh, definitely needed to eat something. A little Walmart lemon cake. Why not? Say what you want, man. Those little 50-cent cakes are pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. You want to say hi, Sergeant? No, no more food. All gone. Let's see where I'm at here. So 22, 10 bucks in spins, $22 for that one, $6.60 for that one, $6.60 for that one, 4.4 plus 6.6, $56.20 in entries. with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entries. All right, not bad. $8 and about 3 cents average buy-in. Not bad. Would have been $10 less, but I spent $10 trying to spin into $16 tournaments. I do count that because I wouldn't have played them if, since I didn't spin into them. But I like taking $10 and just trying to spin into something just outside when I'm comfortable buying in for right now. So usually it wins. It's actually profitable. I've been keeping track of it. It's like a 30% gain on my money just in spins, like just winning enough of those spins. So like in like 20, I usually win 2, for 2 entries in $20. So it's $33 in entries. But then if you add the caching that I do to it, it's wildly profitable because, spinning in for less than the buy-in and then getting 2 buy-ins back is pretty awesome. 2 buy-ins or more. So that's about that. Okay. I don't mind this. I mean, my position's really good. I don't have to tango with this guy. Like, there's a lot of good rejam spots in here. Not with a 9 deuce, but you know what I mean. Ew. Foldy, foldy. Oh, you can have that one. Dun, dun, dun. Mm-hmm. That's a great position to be in. We might be playing a big one here. Because see all the stacks around us, 24, 25, 20, 20, 20, 27. Like if somebody raises, we kind of have to rejam. Like we don't really get to 3-bet and fold anymore. All right, that's a big bet. Let's just do it. Let's go. Really? You open for a quarter of your stack and fold. Like the bigger the raise pre-flop, the weaker the hand. I always say it, but Jesus Christ. Kind of the same scenario. Once these two fold, this guy's kind of on the cusp. Makes it 2.1. He does open quite a bit of hands. Let me see. Let me look at the notes. It's like pre with king queen off, beat by ace. Okay, so he's kind of loose. Once this player calls, we absolutely jam. This player is a little loose. This call is scary, but this player flops a lot. So folds the 3-bet quite a bit, folds the 3-bet quite a bit. Definitely a good jam. Ace Queen's so high in the range, too. Like, this is like pocket 7s or 8s usually. Whoa. Can I please win? Really? Come on, river, max pain. Ace. You fucking retard. Oh, my God. What a fucking idiot. That's the kind of shit that fucking infuriates me. That is fucking infuriating. That is infuriating. Guy just takes a random 60-40, and now I've got 164,000 chips and a large bounty. Well, larger than average. That is annoying. God damn it. And he has no chance to fucking win the tournament. My note on him was that he called off with Jack 10 for 20 blinds in a stupid spot before. 30 big blind stack. Just total gamble. That's annoying. It's not over, but it's annoying. Ace is over here. At just under the average. Player in the big blind only has 14 blinds, so you may see something silly. This guy opens, I think I'm just going to call. Nobody else opens, I'm just going to open for min. Get called. Hopefully this player jams, and I can just call. I guess I should rejam. That's not great. We are going to bet to protect. Don't think we automatically get the fold from the ace of diamonds. But we got to protect our hand. I'll take it. Can't just spike an ace on that fucking flop and not have to sweat it. Guy hits the fucking 3. And it's funny because it's one of those immediate things too where he colored his decision by my recent jam, because I jammed the hand before, but I had ace king and then ace queen, and 3-7, even if you think I'm full of shit, you still have to beat my hand. Like, I just can't have pocket 9s or 10s there, ever. This is one of those weird ones because if we 3-bet, we got a third of our stack in. So the move here, believe it or not, is actually the jam. It's actually a jam up to about 40 blinds here, especially with the big blind being a short stack. Because this is half this dude's big stack, so we just don't want to 3-bet and take a flop versus a player with a big stack. Let me check back. Ace. Why is it an ace? Oh my god. I mean, he could have just king queen. I might win it. Really? I really wanted to call it, but I'm not in the business of making hero calls.
What was that?
What was that? So again, the player who raised weakly and then or raised like huge and then folded, we're gonna rip over him. I don't think he's folding, but wow, aces, really? Come on. Oh, fuck you. Never supposed to fold. Just has aces. Made the same fucking raise when he folded before for a quarter of his fucking stack. So annoying. That's ridiculous. Queen 8's definitely good enough. It's just fucking retard. I mean, do I just send it? Player's raising out of first. Sticky but passive. Checks down, flops, bets turn. He doesn't play a lot of hands. I'm going to fold one. 34 off the cash in the top left. Might get it in here. I don't mind getting it in versus this player, because he's going to be the widest caller. Yeah. Let's do it. Got the computer hand. Well, my dude goes over the top. That could be bad for me. I don't think this guy folds now. Ace 8. I need a 7. 7. Computer hand. One time. 7. 5s and 7s. Do it. Oh! 184K. Triple up. Triple up. Nice. Well, I got all my chips back versus those aces. I love that burp sound. Queen Jack. Got a jam stack here and a jam stack in the big blind, but if it folds to me, I'm still going to open. It's definitely an open and fold kind of situation. It's a pretty good flop. Check. I mean, now I got the clubs. Is there a point in raising here? I don't think there is. Yeah, no point in raising. 226. 26 to the money. Can we call that bubble? I think we can call that bubble. Bubble, bubble. 26 off the cash. I'm sitting 43rd. 63 get paid. Average is 190. I got 226. Not bad. Kind of depends who jams. This isn't an automatic call.
Nice.
Nice. And 7 was sick. All right, just the call. I like it. The longer you take, the more frequently I'm gonna bet. Just bet the little half pot. Oh, he snap calls. The jack sucks. I mean, he could have queen 10, right? Or like a 6. I mean, he's taking a long time. I feel like I'm gonna go ahead and make the bet here. And if he's got a jack, he'll jam. If he's got a 6, he might call. That bet's a little small. Could have been 6 blinds. I'm just trying not to get called by a king, but it's very tough. I mean, if he has queen 10, I like this, but he's got a lot of outs against me. So if an ace or a 9 hits, I have to give up. But if a queen or a 10 hits, I have to jam. He's thinking about it. He's contemplating. Woofa! Who says you can't play a small stack bigger? Oof, I like that one. That one was a good one. Needed that. Whew. Gotta bet twice. That's a nice hand. I like that one for review and for video. No thank you. 22 off the cash. This one's going okay. Just under average. 2 levels of late reg left. Dun, 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 dun.
Nice.
The nice. Okay, Come on. Hey. 6-1. 6. Okay, I'm gonna give that up. Oh, the 6. What about half pot? Do I want to just put this player in? I think I do. I mean, it's a queen. Whatever. $18 off the cash. He's not going to make it, but he might not know that. I don't love this. Oh, got the fold. Alright, well, I'm going to call. Ace isn't bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Fours, fives, sixes, sevens. Ace is interesting. So this makes it tough because it makes it so much easier to bluff. But that's not a bluffy size. 7. 6 is fine. We just check and let him do his thing. We're probably chopping if he bets. Nope. Queen 9. What you doing? This is a bounty tournament, boy. What you doing, boy? Super small bets. To be bluffing, super small bets. Like, that kind of is what screwed me up, but obviously I can't fold an ace. At any point, really. Last level of late reg. Yeah, I'm just going to call this. I was thinking about jamming, but I think calling is fine. Because if the big blind jams, I'll be able to call him, and this player, if he folds, it's a different story. Or if he calls, it's a different story, so I am going to bet the flop right around there. Alright, so once the small blind folds, I'm pretty happy. Or the big blind, rather. Player calls, jack on the turn. And I'm going to check. He doesn't have much left. King on the river. It's kind of awkward. As long as he doesn't have, like, 9 ace or something. Yeah, way to go. Good trap, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if he had it all. Like the suited ace 6 or something. Look at this. King queen? Ooh. For a 4-bet all in, I don't know if I like king queen. Oh, look at my ace. If I played worse, I'd have like the chip lead right now. I would have cracked so many of these. 14 off the cash over here. I guess we can start looking at it, right? So I'm going to bring up the lobby. So top 63 get paid. So this is what you're looking at behind me. Just keep an eye on like right here in this area. When it gets to this spot, at the top, we're in the cash. You can also see it up here. I just need it on the screen for my own whatever. I guess I can bring it over so you guys can see it. That's fine. I just don't like people getting confused. This one is for this tournament here, the one with white. Or the one with the light gray. This player's min opening with 7.3 blinds. If anybody plays with him, they should just be jamming. I mean, it's just not ridiculously stupid to let him do. I mean, I guess if you have trash, you can call in the big blind. Oh my god. The fold. Sitting 27th now. It's not bad. 226,000. I'm below the average and I'm in 27th. So this is a pretty shallow chip tournament here. And we started with 40K, so I guess... fold here. Last level of late reg over here. And we're doing all right. The whip. Oh, psh. Felt like this guy's got it, if anybody has it. Here's one bet. We have a 9. King Jack. Wow. I hate pocket pairs in small. I mean, it's scary, but it's scary for him too. Nine off the cash. Raise it up. Get out of the way, Freddy. He can jam. Ace is okay. Just going to bet half pot quickly. I'm not going to fold. It's fine. I'll just protect it. I'll give this one up. Got a walk over here. 300K. I was down to 50,000 in that tournament. A little bit of luck, a little bit of skill. I'm back up to 300K. It's not great. My highest point of the tournament was 400K. That beat cost me. So this is silly. Any paint card, huh? Player is super short. Hasn't been here long, but any paint card, I don't mind getting it in. I feel like he may be blockering. I'm going to raise him. He calls 7 on the river. Just check, please. If he jams, it's just an overpair. He's got 5 blinds left. He's not folding. Fine, you got it, you fucking loser. I wouldn't be surprised if that was aces. And here's the funny part. He's blocker betting, but he's not folding to a jam. Ugh, that's frustrating. So this player is pretty tight. Like, I like the king queen. Well, I've only got 7 hands on him. Yeah, I'm going to go. I'm going to play the hand's intrinsic value. This may be a mistake, but I don't want to let the big blind in for nothing. And the big blind, if the big blind overcalls, we might get rid of the other guy. It's not an easy call with like ace jack or like pocket 7s or something. Wow. Don't free roll. Hold. Whew. Free roll. That's kind of loose. I mean, to open it and then call off is kind of loose there for 15 blinds. Because he's in a low jack. Like, I'm going to jam ace jack on him 100% of the time. Like, that's kind of loose. Alright, got the ace king down here. Oh, we're past late reg. That was annoying. The daddy yes. Come on, somebody jam on me. I'll take it. Hey, it's 22222 of 22. I got 22222. I mean, we're obviously defending. Eight off the cash here. I'm gonna check it. I mean, he's got ace high a lot here. I'm never going to get him off an ace here. I'm just going to let go. Go ahead. Yeah, it's just ace high. If I had bet the flop in turn, maybe, but once the board double pairs. Seven off the dough. Sitting here with 225, 30th out of 70, so we're looking pretty good. Need a double down here. My man's got a pile. He's almost a mill ball. I don't like him being in the big blind or the blind when I'm in the small blind. Ah, that sucks. Oh, 6 off the money. Playing for 248 up top over here. Wouldn't mind that. What is going on here? You fold for 1 blind into 10. I mean, 7 deuce, you need 11 to 1, but unless you had exactly that. Oh, so is this player who's in there with a fucking 9 blinds? Hey, I'll take a walk. This is a tough one. Yeah. Because I can't open, right? So it's either fold or jam. And I can't open there because these stacks are going to rejam too often. But if I just rip it, they kind of have to have a stronger hand. 90 off the cash over here. Let's see. We're going up to 13K, so it's not a huge jump. Ah, that sucks. I wanted to call that. I wanted to call the one big blind. The old 10-7. I mean, dude. Folded. I mean, after he just folded one, you don't expect him to be weak the very next hand. But he's folded to 3 bets 100% of the time. Super tempting. Oh, that jam. See, the fucked up part is I wanted to take this jam, but I don't think this guy's going to fold even if I rejam, so I'm going to let it go. If he folds now, I'm going to puke. All right, good. All right, cool. Chops him down a nice little chunk. Gives chips to the worst player on the table. That's fine. So this player jams. Cost me 11 to win 19, so 1130. Yeah. Yep. Ace or 8, please. Reward good math. Ace or 8, please. No spade. Ah. That sucks. Glad I got it right. So, definitely can't jam on this guy. This player's a little crazy. I like taking that shot there. I mean, we're so far from the cash. When we get it in on a race, it's just so awesome. It's just knowing the range, just knowing the push fold charts. What are you doing, bro? You really thought that long and then folded? I mean, this fucking idiot. I'll take one shot at it. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, he's dumb, but he's ABC. This sucks. Hopefully nobody re-raises this guy. We're on the 2 off the bubble. Alright. I don't think we see too many raises. I mean, this is a jam stack, this is a jam stack, this is a jam stack. I mean, the player's that short, we're this close to the bubble, he should not be fucking around. I'm just trying to hit a 3 here. A nice little steal. 329k. Nice. Little comeback. Come on. Oh my god. What are you doing, bro? Oh, he's stalling because we're near the bubble. Stone bubble. Right here. Hey. It's the cash. Don't know what that's all about. In the money. I would say next significant pay jump is at 36. So, you know what? 45. No, 36. It is 36. So we'll move this to 36. Keep an eye on it. $76 off the cash here. Queen 10. I don't love it, but we're way too far from the cash to wait very long. In the money. Got rejammed. Let me just have live cards. 60-40. That's what I'm looking for. Oh, dominated. Oh, well, that's fun. Jack? King? I'm dead. Dead in the water. Oh, well. Nothing I can do. I think it's fine. Crappy little beat sucked. Close table. Alright, so this one's on the left. Let's do this stuff. Make this big ah. What's the next pay jump? Next pay jump at 54. I like this little toolbar now. I didn't like it originally, but I like it now. Sitting here with 323. Oh, that's how detrimental that beat was. If I hadn't taken that first beat, I would end up at I would have had 570,000. The average now is 530, and that hand was like a fucking hour ago. Ace 10's kind of hard. Because if this player gets involved, like if this guy folds and this guy raises, I kind of have to rejam. I think if this guy opens, I can actually rejam quite a bit. Unless he does that like 4x thing. Wow. Really, bro? Like, he did this with aces last time. It's just such a stupid fucking open. I hate it. Oh, it's so dumb. Five X. Just asinine. Of course. No, I can't call. I mean, this guy should have a monster. Like, at least a pair of tens or jacks or ace queen. Ace king. Look at this shit. I could have taken 2 thorns out of my side. Deuce. Ugh. Sucks that this guy has more fucking chips now. It's the worst player on the table, but he's just unbelievably just getting smacked by the deck. Oh. It's funny because I needed ace queen to call there, and it would have won. So we can move this over some. I didn't really want to. I guess I want to put it right there. That's all right. Aces. Oh my God, those actually exist. I think I've had aces once today, and we're talking about 630 hands, 612 hands. It looks like. So I'm due a couple pairs. I had kings a lot when I first sat down. I had aces, but it was a monotone flop, and I had to kill the action. That's the other one that I had. I had kings like 4 times, though. No action. What do I got? 209, average is 300,000. Well, I'm still doing okay. Uh, 60 off the cash. This thing hit the guarantee. Usually breaks it. Oh yeah. It's bigger than the one I won. It's got 1,062 players entered. Top prize 494. It was 450 when I won it last week. Dun, 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 dun. This is third walk I've gotten on this table, so still sitting at like 300K, so one double and I'm above the average, which shouldn't be too hard to acquire. Pay jump. Ugh. Okay. Almost on break. I'm gonna have to grab a sandwich or something. I'm fucking starving. $56 off the dough over here. Oh, is it the break yet? Almost. No idea why my computer clock is 5 minutes slow. It's so silly. This thing breaks it on the 55. You can see it says 5 minutes next break. I guarantee you it's on break after this hand. Because my internal clock isn't updating correctly. I don't know why. Yep. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some food. See you guys in just a minute. Running deep. Unmuted just in time to hear the crunchiest potato chips ever. Sorry, I'll mute it till we come back to playing. No, Sergeant, you can't have any. If you're a good boy, you'll get a potato chip. Down. Fucking starving. Down to 53 over here. Next blind level goes up to 14 and a half, so I'll have 20 blinds. It's not bad. I like this now. It's kind of perfect. It's gotta be delicate. I mean, there's 4 players in this pot. But this guy's kind of compulsive with the C-bets. Check, you moron. You want to know what the dumbest bet in poker is? Just keep watching this guy. Get no value. Starting up some games, going to be lurking. Hopefully you get some final table action. Nice, man. Good luck to you. Man, that is the 4th walk I've gotten in this table. Sergeant, stop it. Be good, I'll save you a chip. Nope, he's too tight. Just generally too tight. There. Over here. Oh, worst case scenario is I can't jam on him. Needed that. Is this guy seriously going to go for 3 in a row? This is very tempting. When he takes this long, I don't like it. But when he raises, I'm supposed to jam a lot. I'm going to go ahead and open. I've been pretty quiet, so it's okay. I'm not folding. There's just too many combos of King 10. Oh, baby. I got 254K. This is the one I need. I'm going to try to look as weak as possible. This should be a trap. This should be something he's willing to call with. This is the guy who called with 7-3 earlier. So, we might get a call. No? You don't want to do it now? If another player had limped, he would have called it. If it was like limp, if it was like min raise call and I jammed, he's calling there with anything. I'll take 50,000 though. That's fine. Back up to 300K. It's fine by me. I'm going to go delayed C-bet. I don't like how fast this guy checked. Super small bet. Yeah, I guess he checked fast because he wanted to fold fast. Oh. Now it makes it an opportunity for him to have flush cards and bluff, and I can call. He checks back. Of course, we're chopping on the flush cards. Annoying. Maybe I should have bet it. Yeah, he's supposed to have flush cards there. It's interesting. No growling. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. I see you. I'm not going to call you out. Much appreciated. Yeah. If I hadn't just had the other one, I would feel good about bluffing this turn. I'm not even going to bother. Ace Queen. We got 20 blinds. Players raising out of first. He's pretty tight, but he also kind of gives up quick. He's been folding to all C-bets. I mean, if he just has jacks, this is fine. So, kings. Ace. I'm not even looking. Ace. I'm not looking. I'm barely looking. I'm lifting up the thing. Ace! Well, you should have played differently, bro. 458K, very nice, very nice. Go from 28th to probably like 15th or 14th. Raising out of first, looking to make the pair and get it in. Ooh, pay jump. This fucking moron jams. Get caught by fucking tens. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It's just, he's just so fucking nitty tight. What is that? Uber, stop texting me. It's almost a call too, but with the other player involved, it's kind of rough. If the other player wasn't involved and he had just jammed from the small, hard to say. This player hasn't been active very much at all, really. There is the factor of he may just want to play against me because I'm the bounty. But we're also 29 off the cash. I think I'm going to call this one and play cautiously. It's a little bit of a bigger bet. Awesome card. Hopefully he's got ace queen. If you have ace king, I'm gonna puke. Wow. That's what I'm saying. That's the factor. That's the factor that comes into play. Is how people want to bust me and I have a little bit bigger bounty. But my man just got me back in this thing. Thank you, sir. Like a fucking retard. Almost jammed it pre-flop, so I guess I'm really lucky to get the same result. 543,900. I was at 50,000 in this fucking tournament. I was at 50,000. Now I'm almost at the average, right near the money. That's awesome. That's pretty fucking rad. I don't think my dude even has... Oh, he has a $6 bounty, so he's just been going crazy. Nice deuce. How do you check? You check the ace-6. Wow. After what you just saw. Oh, yeah, I'm 14th in chips. 456K, averages 409. Next pay jump at 36. We're almost there. Not folding here. Deuce. Deuce. One out. That's ironic. Not ironic, just unfortunate. The ace-10 jam for 5 blinds, I get it, but still, I was raising an early position. Should take a little thought in your head. And sits down, raises. Got a lot of chips. We'll see what happens when I limp. Bet and take it. Folding. Woof. I mean, it's hard to know who to root for here. I kind of want this guy to win. Because my dude is kind of bounty crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Folding, folding, and my feet are cold. Oh, I need a. A little bit of a stiff back going. I would call this the bubble. It's going to go pretty quickly. Look at this. I mean, this guy just makes such big bets with good hands. It's insanity. I'd love to see him get cracked. Just getting hit by the deck. Back for a bit, lost with King King to Queen 8 because he got a straight. Yikes. Ooh, aces for the third time today. I'll fold this one. Razaroo for you. Ugh, I've gotten no action. You kind of only got one move. 3 pairs of aces, 3 times winning the minimum. No. I'm going to preserve my stack a little bit. 30 blinds is kind of huge. Like one double, I'm at $1 million. Which is kind of big. Because in a few levels, it's going to be 10 and 20K. So, I think we just avoid that one. Plus, I mean, my dude here is just not a folder. Oh my god, dude. You're gonna make the cash. Just fucking fold. Like, slow playing at 40 blinds is just fucking retarded. It's a big bet. Whoa. And a diamond on the river. He didn't put him quite all in. That's the nuts. Didn't take the bounty. It's the nuts. So now this player's all in. Pay jump. This fucking dildo makes it 2.5. I'll let it go. So let's see. Next significant pay jump I would say is 18. Oh. He flops the monster draw. Oh, this fucker won. That's hilarious. The dude won with the straight. I didn't even see it. I mean, we're 10 off the cash. Well, I'm definitely going to call the Jack 10. King 9. This fucking moron will actually bet a queen. Gah. Can I have a 10 on the river? Like, this is just, yeah, this is just whatever. Just the worst flop. This guy in pocket threes. This is gonna be hilarious. Pocket threes, like I said. Oh, good, he got cracked. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm so glad he got cracked. I'd never root against somebody, but fuck this guy. He's just had a Jamie Gold style run. Fuck that guy. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And I love it. This moron goes with Queen 8 for fucking 40 blinds. Like, if he had called it and the 8 hits the river, that's one thing. But to get it in when you just should be beat so soundly by a better king or by a better queen. Fucking retard. It was even the turn. The guy could even have 4s. We all checked the flop. Fucking idiot. Big blind special. You gonna get it all in here with like 2 pair? Eight to the cash. Guess we'll check out the lobby. I mean, there's still 100 plus players left. What is it? Top 126 get paid. I mean, look at this fucking idiot. He's just dying to go broke with 1 pair. Six off the cash. Should be any minute now. I don't think this guy ever folded a bounty in his life. That was unexpected. I still don't know why he played that hand, right? The Queen 8. Hilarious. Happens. Sometimes people just do weird shit. My ex-fiance years ago, look at this moron. Good. No outs. Don't do it. Fucking every time. You see what I'm saying? This is that Jamie Gold shit. And he just jammed fucking 24 fucking blinds like a fucking retard. And he just counts on making the nuts on the bubble. Like, just fucking hilarious. This is just the most lucky piece of shit I've ever seen. Well, we're definitely going to call. I'm not even going to try. You got it, man.
Ta-da!
Ta-da. So sitting 20th out of 31. I need a double pretty bad, but we can't just open rip for 22 here, I don't think. If this player goes, it kind of changes the dynamic a little. Yeah. Hold. Club. 7. 7. Ah. 2 blinds. Still okay. If I double, I'm at ahead of the average by like 100K. Which, not too hard to do. Whoa, the blind just went up. Oof, that sucks. 15 blinds. Oh, that was a fucking 5K jump. We went from 10.20 to 12.5.25. They're going to be 5K jumps from here on out. That sucks. Where are we? 3 off the cash. One double, I'm back in this thing at 800K. 31 left on the left. I don't mind it. Ugh. Did I get moved? Please bubble this motherfucker. Oh, awesome. Really? You're going to make it 11 and then not call off? Wow. You are worse than I thought, sir. 1.2 to win 6.3, yeah. Just need a little something. I'm still okay at half average. That's a dumb bet. Yeah, a guy's luck is crazy. Nice. We cash. Huzzah. Double red felt hype. Ta-da. Good timing. I just heard the ta-da. This player raises a lot of hands. Well, once he calls, I'm calling. All right. Let's do it.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Nice. Hit a deuce. Blue deuce. Ah. These stacks are just monstrous. Like, I can't even threaten them. Hopefully they both just have 9-10. It's my best hope. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack, nines. Yeah, I don't think I was getting that one, honestly. Ooh. Ooh. Nope. Folding. Got 337,000, so a double's okay. Oh yeah, the god no when the fucking guy hit the 10. No, I have too many chips to just jam. So let's see, when's the next page up that's considered reasonable? I'll say 63 on this one on the right. Yeah. Ugh. The no coming in when I jam the flush draw. Pay jump. Ugh. Well, good flop. Good flop because there's two cards that give me the straight flush and give somebody else the nut. Deuce of diamonds, please. Or 7 of diamonds. Oh my god. Deuce or 7 of diamonds. Not the queen! The ace is right here. What the fuck? And he leads at it. Oh, that is so brutal.
I'm gonna leave for a bit.
Okay. That sucks. I mean, I could have check jammed it, but I'd just be out. I don't think he's folding the ace of diamonds. I like how he leads right at it like a fucking idiot. Literally 6 bad cards. No. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there were 6 bad cards in the deck. 5 because he had to be holding the ace of diamonds. It's a 90%er on the flop. Oh my god. It's a good fold. Easy jam. There's a pay jump of $1.03, but I'm not gonna wait on it. Well, oh, that sucks. I'm gonna jam this one too. Club it. Clubs and 8s. That sucks. Ouch. Well, not bad. So we cash that one for looks like 9. So, not bad. Really? Hold. Nice. That's a shock. Wow. 697,000. The fuck was that? It's hilarious is what that is. Little head of Medora. Adorable.
With his paw on my hip.
Mm-hmm.
He got on my stream so many times. So
Yeah, he was bugging in here, but I couldn't pick him up.
he's learned now to jump onto the chair and then stand on the table so I can pick him up. And he's so stinking cute when he does it.
Just looks like he's like, okay, I'll take a French tip, thank you. He looks miserable.
Look at you like, I'm not miserable. Look at him. I'm not miserable.
That dog is ridiculous.
I'm gonna give you kisses because you know you.
And he growls at you. Get away!
He's just mad because I'm laying on his bone. Oh, can't get them both. I took your bone and the pillow's down there. Which one is one for? You want this one?
Damn.
Thanks. I think it looks good too.
That dude just went
That
nuts.
was really good. Fuck you. That was really good. Timing and delivery.
Blair.
But you know what? I believe you. I made it not hurt as much because it doesn't pull.
This is kind of fun because this player's been jamming like crazy. Hopefully he rejams. I could be getting trapped over here, but I kind of doubt it. I think we just bet.
Oh shit, I put this shit on inside out. Oh fuck.
Player calls. 9 isn't the worst card, not the best. Just gonna keep betting. Gonna check the river. Hopefully he bets. I'm not folding the top pair. If he made 2 pair or something weird, I'm just out. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro. Thanks for the bluff, Preesh. Preesh. 1.35 million. Eat a dick. Oh, we're in 22nd place now. I was down to 50,000 in this thing. I was down to 50,000 when the blinds were 15 and 30,000. 1.35 mil ball. Oh, that guy finally blew up. Little page up.
Sergeant,
God's
leave it.
sakes. Barky little bastard.
I kind of don't get mad at him when the other dogs cause it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
but it's just annoying as fuck. I find in his older age, you just kind of have to let him go for it for a little bit.
He's all, get off my lawn, you little whippersnapper. It's really just, hey, other dog, fuck you!
Right. Come here.
We got it, Sarge.
Come here.
He's like, go kill him. Get a driver and hit him to the fucking 10th hole.
Good boy, come here. Thank you for getting them. You saved us from the monsters, and I appreciate it.
No, fuck that. Get a bat. Go hit that little dog.
Calm your tits, Sarge. That's so funny.
Ooh, this could get fun. A pair of nins. Not the worst. I'll take it. 1.39 million, and we're going on break. Not bad. 96 players left. Gonna need about 13 million for the final table average, so about 10% of the way there. I will be right back. Am I on Discord? You know what, Jim? I tried. I have a Discord, but I haven't made a server yet. I'm just now learning how to do Discord, so it's still kind of fucking with me. Like I'm trying to learn by just like following streamers that I like, and for some reason I'm not able to follow what's going on, and it's just kind of weird. So when I get down how it works, I'll make a Discord. But for everything else, it's !links. You can see all the content I put out. LANKS. But yeah. And I like Discord. It seems good, but I don't know, like... I want to start playing some other games, non-poker, to stream for more. So, like, I just picked up Red Dead Redemption 2 and a controller, so I'm probably going to start that in the next day or two. Which would be good to have a Discord at that time, because then I could, fucking have you guys on there and, do team stuff online. But it is a learning curve that I need to get past. Have I got a discount account, though? A discount account? Yeah. Or Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord account. I think it's... I can't remember the numbers. I'll just bring it up. No, I won't. The Discord always fucks with my shit. That's the other thing, too, is that some of the settings are messing with my computer's performance. But I think it's Qui-Gon Broke 9109 or 9019. Let me see here. No, I'm curious. Come on, Discord. Oh my god. Oh, it's trying to do the fucking CAPTCHA thing. I can't get through it, man. Sorry. I have no idea what it is. Gut shot, backdoor floosh. It's worth a card. That's pretty good. I got a 9, I got a 6, I got a heart. We're just going to set him in. Oh, so many outs. God. Something buzzed my watch. Ugh, that's annoying. Damn it, now I gotta shut that down. It's better.
Did you drop water?
Oh yeah, when I
Oh, okay.
came through with this, yeah.
Just make sure it wasn't pee from church.
No.
So just stepped in it.
You would have seen it in the hallway. What are you stuck on with Discord? I've created a few servers and have one to use when I stream. It's just the functionality of it. Just like what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing with it. Like I see people putting out links to shit and, you know, posting when they go live and all like that, but I don't know. It's one of those things that I just don't get the functionality of it. So I just got to use it for a while, you know. And I'm trying to make sure I have it open on the computer when I'm not playing poker, so I can like, okay, so an alert came in, and now what, you know, and just kind of follow it like that. Well, don't mind the ace queen. Once this guy folds, I feel a lot better about it. That heart on the river. It's very tough when he bets. Because there's a pot-sized bet left. Really? The problem is he can have hands like 6-8. But I'm going to call this one. He can also have just a queen. Yeah, I'm going to call. Yep. It doesn't work, bro. Had to think about it because usually they don't put you all in for the bounty when they're bluffing like that because it seems scarier, but with our stack sizes it kind of makes sense. So Nice. I don't mind people bluffing at me. 2 million. If you can post your username in the chat, I'll add you on there, and we can chat on there, bro. Yeah, I don't know what my username is, honestly. Sitting 12th out of 89 now. Yeah, I'll get the username after I get done playing here, and I'll post it. That's fucking brutal. I was thinking about rejamming. Really? I'm glad he did, because I was thinking I might rejam, but I could be counterfeited by the queen. But the 10, even worse. So just keep pumping up this fucking moron. Fundamentally sound poker. I mean, I get it. The guy had a lot of chips, but it's kind of not the way, bro. I see. Yeah, I've been using it for years, so now it's all familiar to me. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like, I was definitely late on the Discord train, but I'm getting there. There's some really volatile play going on now. I feel better about this, though. Where did you move?
No, I have the address. I'm gonna say Sahara Valley here.
Oh, okay.
Is that Sahara? Yeah, that's Sahara. Okay. Alright, can you give me the key?
Oh, yeah. You think you're gonna be long?
I'll keep it posted.
Okay.
I really don't know. Not going in with any expectations.
Probably the best way to go into all encounters.
Right? All I know is my head is so fucking itchy, bro.
Look your tangy ass over there.
Whatever, I'm not tangy. I showered, what was it, like mid-morning this morning?
Oh,
Huh?
oh. Queen of England over here.
Yeah. Sneezed, so I had to.
It's pretty funny.
Love you.
Love you too.
Okay. Oh, bye, Sarge.
How dare you?
I'll see you when I get back, okay?
I'll see you when I see you.
Bitch.
He's got the foot up.
Meanwhile, I have like no idea what's happening.
Just like, peace. Do, 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 do. My dude is aggro. Gave me $1 million. Maybe he'll give me another $1 million. $86 left. Come on, bro. Not even gonna bother. Walkie walkie. That's not bad with 70 blinds. It's kind of bad if this guy opens. We can open the button. Get called. Flop a 10 ball. And we're going to play it the same way like we did the other one with the ace queen. Calls. Spades okay. I wonder. Took a long time. Love you too, babe. I'm going to check it back. I think I want to see the river first. Well, now I'm going to check. I just want to see what he has. Oh, I should have kept betting. I felt like I should have kept betting, but it's so unlikely for him to have a 10. But he paused. I should have known he was weak. But being weak, I didn't know if he would have the ace of spades, if he would raise. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, plus after last time, the snap call, I think it's fine. I mean, it's. I definitely missed a bet. I definitely missed a bet on the turn. I should have had like an extra 5 blinds here, because if he jams the turn, I'm not folding. And he might just jam the turn because of the 10. Yeah, if I make it like 5.5 and he jams, I can't fold. So, yeah. I fucked up. It's also the fact of if he had a bigger bounty, that would be an issue. Yeah, I messed that one up. I should have at least made another 5 blinds. He may even jam river when I bet turn. And like I said, I'm just not folding. I mean, there's that snap call again. Yeah, that's the bet I should have made. 2/3 pot. Whoa. I got moved to another table, which I was like, yes. And then I saw this. The guy's got 10 mil. He's got to be the chip leader. Yeah, he's the literal chip leader over here. 350 blinds. Holy shit. Yeah, that's him. Jesus. Well, gives us a lot of opportunity to win chips. I do like all these small bounties around me in the small blind and the big blind when I'm in there. So I don't mind this table too much. Like, I know this guy, I can threaten him. This guy I know. I don't know if I know this one. No, I don't know him. Rich get richer. Just 100 blinds. I mean, Jesus Christ, he's almost got the final table average right now. The final table average is 13.2. My dude's got 11.8. We're at 80 players left. That's insane. Now this fucking guy's back. It's the guy who bluffed me. Like, that's insane. What's second place got? Second place has 4.6 million to this guy's 11.8. That's insane. He's obviously got the biggest bounty, right? Yeah, he's got the biggest bounty by $50. Jesus. I mean, this, talk about a sun run. Talk about a sun run. When I won it the other day, when we went to Heads Up, I was at $100 bounty. And then I won it and I got his too. But like, I mean, I'm glad he didn't win that one. At least just slow the train down a little. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is just... Just pulls the ace right off it. The guy's got 3 outs with a jack. That's crazy. 400 blinds. 12.3. Jesus. I mean, it's just a rampage. Like, I'm in 12th, and there's 78 players left, and there's 3 players on my table that have more chips than me. One of them being the literal chip leader. Like, kind of gross. Not gonna bother. All right. Got us a hand. That's rough. Yeah. I think because of all pairs, I think we jam. All right. King, queen, 9, ace. Thank you. Hold the baby, please. Nice. Score. Good bounty, too. Nice. That was like triple my bounties. And a pay jump. Look at that. 2.5 mil. Whew. Had to think about it. Glad I won it.
Daddy, chill.
Another pay jump. They're dropping like flies now. I mean, if you have an ace, you gotta bet it. This is more likely to be an ace than anything. Other player could have like king 10, queen 10. Ace 7. Yeah. Like, it's just a bad bluff spot, dude. Just because you raised, I mean, it's a three-way pot. It's just a bad bluff spot. I'm in 6th. And there's... Well, I guess only 2 guys ahead of me on this table now. Yeah, I'm in 6th place. Look at that. This is very tempting to jam. If this player jams, I'm going to rejam. I know it's insane, but I have to. Do it. Problem is, he knows he's getting called here. All right. That's pretty good. I mean, I'm underplaying the ace-king for the purposes of getting the money in. I think we're going to go ahead and bet, because I don't expect anybody else to. And the 10 on the river, I'm going to blocker bet, so long as he doesn't have a jack. Queen 10. That's annoying. Because of this fucking moron, I have to underplay the ace-king. Still got over 2 mil. Very easy to fall into that. Damn. Has to hit specifically runners. Damn. It's alright. I'm still doing good. I mean, those are the raises you can make when you got fucking 300 plus blinds. I wonder what would have happened if I made it like 20 to go there. I played it right. Come on, six. Sixes were the star of the day earlier. There was like 5 or 6 hands with sixes where I either stole it or won it straight up with a pair. I don't think I flopped a set once. I feel like this is floatable. Because he took so long and then bet so small. This is my real issue. We're going to go ahead and bet. Very nice. Got all my chips back. Very nice one. 300K pot. Whisper your... oh, you know what? I'll just copy it. I'll copy and paste it now. Will do. Once I figure out how to add people. I got your Discord name, bro. You'd review that ace-king spot? I mean, I've got it tagged for review, so we'll go over it. But you got to understand the dynamic, Rad. This player is not folding for any amount. So the problem is, when this player opens, he knows that. This player calls. When I 3-bet, this player is never going to fold. And this player might just rejam. And am I willing to play ace king of clubs on a call off for 70 blinds? It's kind of rough. Even though I'm up against this player, I still have to win. He's the kind of guy who will do it with, pocket fives. So, like, what else am I, what am I supposed to do? Like, I'd much rather improve on the board and play against him. The good part is he's not too overly aggressive and bluffy. So, the only other problem is, though, is that he's got the deck as his range. So, I'm counting on him not having an ace, but he could absolutely have like a weird 2-pair or straight or something like that. He's just got so many chips. Like this. I mean, it's just like, how is this ever, like, how am I ever not good here? Like, that's the thing. It's insane. Like, I should always be calling this. Like, I know that. But the player's range is the deck. So I wouldn't be surprised if he rolls over 3 deuce here. If the river was a 10, I would have called, yeah. But, he's going to do this with ace jack. So it's an interesting dynamic. I know GTO-wise that just calling pre-flop with the ace-king suited was not the play. I'm very aware of that. But I do like leading the turn, and I do like betting the river. I got the showdown with 1 pair with no real risk. And you just have to really understand what you're up against. Sometimes you have to take the Helmuth route and avoid landmines, It's very, very easy to get caught up and be out of the tournament. Like, I'm 99% sure that last hand where he jammed the river, I should, versus a normal player, be good about 80 to 90% of the time, and I'd call it. That's how I got the stack, was calling these other crazy, nonsensical bluff spots. But the problem is the nonsensical bluff spot makes no sense because of the reasonable range. When somebody doesn't have a reasonable range to open, nonsense could mean bottom 2 pair, which is like, and it's more likely because he put me all in for over max. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to increase his chip stack. He's trying to knock players out. That's all there is to it. So, yeah. But I have no qualms with how I played the ace-king in the moment. I know what it is GTO. I know it's not a GTO play. I made the conscious choice not to 3-bet it. But yeah, I have it tagged for review. Pay jump. I think he ended up with king queen that hand when I had the ace 10. I think he made top and bottom pair in the river. I don't mind the 8-6. That's the raise I want. That's actually the raise I want. Because sometimes this player comes along and we play 3 ways with a nice little suited connector, which is fine by me. It's like the electric opposite of what I want. Don't like him being in such early position. But the player is kind of active, so I think this is fine. Players behind aren't too insane. I mean, they're all reasonably, reasonable with their 3-bets, I think. This guy hasn't 3-bet once, and now he's 3-betting. I mean, it's a good squeeze spot for sure. Question is, am I willing to die with an ace here? And my man's taking a long time. I don't think I like this, honestly. It's 5.5. Cost me 220, 16. Yeah, I'm going to let this one go. Next time that guy opens, I'm probably going to 3-bet. He's got a high fold to 3-bet percentage. This player has none. And he's not playing a ton of hands. It is a standard squeeze, but maybe I goated him by just calling, but I think it's fine. If it was, it was offsuit, I probably should have 3-bet, but suited, I probably should make the call there. This guy with the shark emoji is kind of hilarious. Wouldn't be surprised if he floated and we'll bet into the chip leader like that. I really wouldn't. I mean, this is a bad jam because, this player's so deep, but it's live cards, I get it. Well, the rich get richer. My dude's got the final table average, pretty much. And we're 60 players left. It's so crazy. I'm doing well. And he's got so much more than me, it's crazy. The 3X. This is a player who announces the strength of his hand by his bet sizing. So, I wouldn't be surprised if he had something good. And he should be c-betting his whole range there. So, unless this is a trap, I think he just made a big mistake. It's not a trap unless he has kings exactly. Queens? Ace 10. Wow. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, and here's the thing. He's smart to check it down. You would think he isn't, but he's smart to check it down because the guy's not going to fold. And you're going to run out of chips before you put them all in. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to have to bet flop, turn, and river, and you're going to run out of chips on the turn. But, like, see, now there's just a limp. Three, four, five. 6. 6 isn't bad. It's so annoying. It's just such bullshit, but because of the player behind, I can't call. And I can't raise because of this guy's tendency. It's very frustrating. Mm-hmm. 60 players left. I mean, you're never getting a fold here, so you better want this call. Why do you think you're ever getting this fold? Like, this is the adjustment people aren't making. You have to understand you're up against the deck. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Or raise, I should say. Finally get a pot without this guy in it. I mean, and he's playing 66% of hands over the past 30 hands that I've seen. My dude here has not 3-bet at all. And he's super tight. He's only played like 2 hands. Gotta have some raise folds on the button. It's fine. Still got 1.6 million. Hey guys, on my right. The min click. Not a min click. It's more than a min click. Going on break. All right. I'll be right back. Alright. Had me a little caffeine. Refilled the water. Took a leak. Ready to take this down. Let's get Larry out of the window. I don't know if you guys can see that. My buddy Larry. He's doing pretty good. A little cold out there for you, eh, buddy? And of course, Al. You're doing real good. Those are my spike plants. I bought them and Courtney wanted to give Larry away because she was intimidated by taking care of a plant. Doesn't realize I grew up in South Florida. I basically spent my whole fucking youth trying to do yard work for people for extra money. And my mother, realizing I had some ability in it, always made me fucking take care of her fucking shit. Can I explain the HUD? Yeah, sure, man. Basically, what we're looking at in red are the number of hands I have personally played against somebody. That's all you can record. So I've been on the table with this guy for 36 hands, 36, 31. So I got moved to this table. I was on the table with this guy before that. You can see 72 hands. The VPIP is the voluntarily put in pot. So I abbreviated it to VP. 31. That means this player, out of this 36 hands, has played 31% of them. Pre-flop, raising. He pre-flop raised 17%. He 3-bet 0%. And he folded to 3-betting 100%. So that means when he raised and somebody 3-bet, he folded every time. This next line is my flop stats. C-bets the flop 33% of the time. So when he raises and has the initiative, he C-bets 33% of the time. Turn C-bet 0. So when he gets called on the flop, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I got a text. When he makes that C-bet 33% of the time, and when he's called on the flop, he does not turn C-bet. He doesn't barrel. So he gives up fairly quickly. He folds to C-bets when he calls a raise pre-flop. He'll fold to a C-bet 67% of the time, and then fold to a turn C-bet, meaning after he calls flop, how often does he fold on the turn? 0% of the time. So these are interesting stats, meaning he makes up his mind when that turn hits, and he's pretty definitive. He either gives up when he's got the initiative, or he's not folding when he gets through the flop. So, but he does fold the flop quite often. And when you know statistics like Ace-King makes a pair 33% of the time, and you see somebody with a C-bet of 33%, and you see them folding to a C-bet of 67%, you're kind of getting the idea that this person is playing more ABC post-flop. So, like with that Queen 10 hand, he had raised, I had called with the Ace-King. I was looking to check raise him. I didn't get the opportunity to because he does not C-bet flops unless he hits. It's a good thing to know, but he does play too many hands. So you see he's been running well, so he's been getting lucky and, able to hit boards. By stark contrast, this player's played 62% of hands, pre-flop raised 36, 3-bet 7%, folded to 3-bet 80% of the time. That's an important stat when dealing with a big stack. C-betting 80%, barreling through the turn 2/3 of the time, folding to C-bets 2/3 of the time, and never folding on the turn. So, stuff like that. Oh, we got another big stack. Awesome. I mean, I'm still okay. Even when the blinds go up, I'll still have 30 blinds. So I'm not, I'm not upset with my position. I can't imagine that this guy in the big blind is not going to play this hand. Like, that's what you got to remember. That's what the HUD stats will show you. You can also look at my numbers, but my numbers are only for this tournament. So in this tournament, I've played 284 hands, had a VPIP of 20, pre-flop raise of 11, 3-betting 8% of the time, folding to 3-bets 60% of the time, c-betting 80, barreling through 60, folding to a c-bet 45, never folding on the turn c-bet, because I haven't just faced many of them, honestly. This HUD is based on, I didn't say it at the time, but it's based on the KISS HUD, the Keep It Simple Stupid, which I forget who developed it, but I put a couple of different things in that suit the way I play. But originally I went with the KISS HUD. You can look it up on YouTube if you're looking to get a HUD and learn how to do it. I played professionally for years on sites that allowed HUDs without a HUD. And then I realized the game got to the point where I needed the HUD. So I just got the KISS HUD. I got Poker Tracker as my HUD manager. And then I created the KISS HUD because I saw a video on it on YouTube and saw that it was a good general basic HUD that you could gain an understanding from. And you had to put in a few thousand hands before you understood what those numbers meant. I don't hate this. I don't love it. I don't mind that either. I'm going to see what happens. Usually we go check, check, and win. Wow, my dude repped his hand. Back up to 2 million. Also on pokercoaching.com, I haven't gone through it yet, but there's a course called Mastering the HUD. I believe Matt Affleck did it. And it's supposed to be the definitive guide because he's the HUD master, supposedly. And I do want to go through it, but I'm just focusing on the Tournament Masterclass right now. And I kind of want to finish that before I start any other courses. I don't like doing multiple courses at once. But after a while, the HUD becomes very intuitive. I just am not familiar with the deeper stuff of it, but in all honesty, the players I play against, it doesn't get much deeper. You can't really rely on numbers, I find, with less than like 100 hands on somebody, but it gives you some indication of their general play. You can generally understand. All right. I mean, again, this is another one that would be good to 3-bet, but not with this player in. think when it goes check, check, we go ahead and bet. And we bet fairly large, just attempting to take down the pot as though we have a queen. If this player's trapping, we're going to find out. This player usually just bets when he gets something, so this is a positional steal. I think you have to be able to recognize these kind of spots. This is also why not 3-betting pre-flop with this guy on the table is kind of a great idea with a less than premium hand, because it allows me to have everything in my range when I call. So don't really know this player. They're Brazilian. They're fairly aggressive. I'm hoping this player comes along. They don't. I am going to re-raise. I don't have to go crazy. I think raising smaller is better than bigger. 6.5 is still quite large. I'm not looking to fold the ace-king. We'll take it right down. Once it folds through to me, man, the ace-king is just, obviously it's an automatic 3-bet. Well, maybe not obviously, but once this player's out of the way, it allows us to have far more play. So, $2.5 million now. Not bad. It's not unlikely we're up against another ace. The king's a great card because king-queen will continue. And it's not likely we have ace-king. The 10 on the river is not bad. I am going to bet for value because I do think a king will call. Nice. Checking that flop is so important because we find out the intention of the player behind. That's a nice one. I like that. 3.1 million. I like that one a lot. That's one of my favorite hands of the day. I know it seems very simple, but it really wasn't. You kind of have to understand exactly the dynamic that's going on and find the right bet. Because if I bet too big, it looks like bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Which I don't know if I win that hand. Sometimes we really need to convince people that their ace is no good. And after checking the flop, people will call a flop bet with a better ace than mine, like ace jack or something. And then when I keep betting on the turn, they'll be like, nah, you know what? He was trapping. So we just put maximum doubt in the opponent's head by checking the ace on the flop. Well, somebody got one off this guy. Appreciate you guys all coming out. Don't forget ! Links, LINKS, for all the media that I put out. That'll take you right to my link tree. So it's my Twitter, it's my Instagram, it's TikTok, it's everything. I haven't made much content in the past week other than YouTube, just because I've been playing a ton. But that's content. I upload everything to YouTube. There's a complete archive. Also, all the Wake Up With Me's are categorized, all the final tables, all the deep runs, and every single hand that I've played in the Cash Game Challenge on WSOP, the 100 to 1,000 challenge, are all on YouTube. And we're closing in on halfway there, which is exciting because this is probably the hardest part, is getting to 500. After that, I can start playing a little bit higher, and it'll go pretty well. I'm really excited when we get to 1,000 because then the goal is to get to 10,000, and we're going to be adding in tournaments on WSOP. So it's funny, but it's harder to go from 100 to 1,000 than it is from 1,000 to 10,000, believe it or not. Because I can sit there and play $20, $30 tournaments that pay off, $1,000. But I have to be grinding 10 and L to get to 500, before I can start playing 20 and L. And even then, I can't stay there long if I lose. This is probably the perfect hand I want. That's pretty good. Might go broke here if in a bad situation. This player checks. It goes check around. I definitely think we bet, and I think we bet a little bit on the larger side. So I'm going to go about 60%. I don't think my friend folds any kind of draw here. The 7 on the river is kind of gross. I'm going to bet half pot. We're probably chopping if he raises. But this also looks like bullshit sometimes. Yeah, we're chopping. See, but I'm not getting him off of a gut shot. That's why I'm betting bigger on the turn to charge him for that free roll. 3.2 million. Not bad. This guy never c-bets, so I should be donking into him. Oh, they took the chip leader away? Thank Christ. Okay. Now we can have some fun. Ooh, baby. Oh, kid in the candy store right now. Keep that fucking monster away from me. He fucked up the dynamics so much, and I'm glad how I compensated for it. But look, he's still got 13 million. Next closest guy has 5.7. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's having double second place. He's already got more than you need for the final table average. There's 50 players left. It's fucking nuts. But we're going to have some fun now. Yes, Poker Tracker's one-time purchase. I bought it once 5 years ago, and I bought Poker Tracker 2 before that. And when I contacted them wanting to upgrade, they actually didn't charge me because I had never used it before. I was just like, I had bought it, I knew I was supposed to use it, but I didn't know how, so I just never used it for probably 2 or 3 years. I probably bought it 6 years ago. Hey, it's a YU. Thanks for the follow. What was your name? It's, let me see here. Oh, wrong one. Not Hulu. I want fucking, Streamlabs. Ooh, that would have been fun, that 9-8. What was that recent event? It's Wave Yay. It's Wave Yay. Thanks, brother. Appreciate the follow. Thanks for coming out. Make sure you follow the YouTube. ! Links. You'll find stuff that gets you to my LANKS. Stuff that gets you to my TikTok, gets you to my Instagram, Twitter, all that shit. I put out content on a lot of different formats. The TikToks are fun. They're only a minute and change. But they're just cut up fun hands. I want to start vlogging on Instagram, but I just haven't been able to get into it. But I do post content there too. Definitely appreciate it. Appreciate all the subs today, guys. we got a new friend here. Where are you from, USA? Guess it's time to start the free trial. Nice, man. Oh, Poker Tracker? Yeah, you'll have a lot of fun. And honestly, I wouldn't even try to use the HUD. You can actually hide the HUD on every table. Like, set it up, do your thing, and all like that. And you'll have to move your little score boxes because they're going to start out in weird positions. But once you figure out how to do it, it's all on YouTube. I wouldn't even look at it until you've studied how to use it and just allow it to pick up some hands. You know what I'm saying? And do yourself a favor, have a backup for the file, have a backup location, because I had over 4 or 5 years of hands on people on ACR, and then my computer died right before I started streaming, and it all went to zero. So I recognized people's names more and remembered what I had played about them, but there are players that I had over 1,000 hands on, and just gone. And there was no way to recover it. So now I back up all my shit on a removable hard drive, or I have a solid state and the secondary hard drive, the rating system, and I also have a backup plug-in hard drive that I back up the computer on once a month. And I have the cloud. That's the best investment, man. Fucking like $6 a month. I got like 1.5 terabytes of free storage on the cloud, and I'm finally learning how to use that. And Christ. All right. This player still doesn't have one bounty. It's kind of hilarious. I don't mind this. Ugh. So many blue flops. Like, I feel like there's been like 8 or 9 blue flops when I'm like speculating. It's a good bluff spot. So this is bluffable, but honestly, this player's a little iffy. So I'm going to kind of let it go. Yeah, I just feel like it's yeah, he's not giving up for one bet, so I think I'd rather just check it down. All right, well, now we can't bet. If it was a card lower than a jack, I would have bet, but somebody's not going to fold a 9 here. 6s, what a great spot that would have been. Ace 10, that's what I'm talking about. It's funny because when he raised, I was like, does this guy ever have King 10? Like, I really thought King 10, Queen 10. Pay jump. $3 million. I do go by big blinds. I think it's more helpful, by the way. So here's the actual stacks. We started out with 100K. So I got $3 million. And there were 1,062 players in this. We're down to 44. So should be on the final table in about another maybe hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I would imagine when we go to break here, we'll be down to like under 30. It gets a little slowed down at like 27, so it may take 2 hours to get to the final table. Who was it you said did the Kiss HUD video? I don't know. Here, you know what? I'll find it. I know how to find it. I think I got it in my favorites. There it is. Set of nines versus a raw spade. That's kind of the best case scenario, that this guy gets knocked out. That's awesome. See how much he overplayed that shit? Here, I'll there it is, the boss. That's the link. That's the video you found. Nice. You're on a gaming PC, so not too worried about losing anything. So am I, man. I'm on an Alienware laptop that at the time was about 5 years ahead of its time when I bought it, and I just upgraded the processor and the all the drives before I started streaming again. My shit's a beast. But when shit goes down, it goes down. And my old processor failed, and I had to replace it, and there was no way to recover shit. I got back some pictures. I'm just going to go ahead and raise. We're all pretty deep, so this is kind of the ideal if this player 3-bets. He doesn't 3-bet often, though. This player does. Yeah, nothing you can do. Queens, and I'm staying in there. I'm mixing it up, but I'm just kind of very solid. Like this 20%, you can see, you can scroll over it. It says this session 20.86. That's 63 out of 302 hands dealt. I voluntarily put in money, so that's quite a lot. 20% of hands, and an 8-handed table. I range somewhere between 18 and 24%. If I'm really running hot, I've seen it get up to 27%, but until we get to the final table or get shorthanded, it's just going to be somewhere around there. Not that you should use your own numbers to judge, but sometimes I will. Like if I have one that's on the cusp and I'm like at 24% VPIP, I'm like, you know what? I'm going to take this one off. Maybe I'm doing too much here. But very rarely. Very rarely. You can also make notes in Poker Tracker. I make them on ACR, which is nice, because now when I scroll over somebody who it thinks I've never seen before, ACR has the notes. So I didn't lose everything. It's funny though, as badass and beast as my fucking computer is, I actually now, because of what I'm doing now, I actually want to build a tower and run it through there. But it's going to take some time, because it's probably going to take, if I build it myself, it'll be cheaper, but it's still probably going to cost like $8 to $1,200, somewhere in there. Fold. I want you. And I want you. 3-bets. An under the gun razor. And if this player jams, it kind of sucks. I'm definitely not folding. It's probably going to tell me what's going on with his hand. If he bets standard, I'm probably going to float him. But if he bets big, I'm probably going to just give it up. Because, yeah. I mean, that's a half pot bet. I always say doesn't mean anything, but if the 10 of hearts were out there, I would probably call. But it's just very hard to know where I'm at, and I don't know if he's going to back off. He c-bets all flops. Haven't seen any turns yet, but those c-bets are pretty big, so he might just be one of those guys who just says, fuck it, overpair is overpair. From Alfredo Kings, Lost Hand Industry, you can email ACR and support, and they will send you a hand history. Yeah, I did that. But I had, something like 5 years worth of play, and they said it only went back, 6 months. And they sent it to me, and when I tried to integrate it, it didn't really work. It kind of helped. It kind of helped, but they could give me hand histories for certain events, but they couldn't give me just every hand I've played on ACR for 5 years. So what are you gonna do? But yeah, no, I emailed them. I tried. I'm right on the average. This player is very aggressive. I think if this guy calls, I can call, but I think I gotta fold otherwise. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of the way. Need one of those racing hands. I actually sent him a couple emails because I was like, people have told me I can get my hand history, and they're like, yeah, but only for a certain period. And I'm like, oh, shit. See, because of that other maniac left, we're actually seeing some 3-betting now. I guess his player's been more aggressive, but I don't have much history on him. Like, his 3-bet percentage just doubled when he 3-bet me. Unless my solid state explodes, I can just remove it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. My processor failed, and when it failed, it sent a surge through everything and wiped the drives. Is apparently what they told me. Like, the guy opened it up. I took it to my guy. He opened up in the back, and he says, dude, you got to see this. And I actually went back behind the counter, and he says, okay, here's your processor. Check it out. Now he says, see this little scorch on the gold coupling? And I was like, yeah. He's like, watch. And he pulls out. It hadn't been pulled out yet. He hadn't removed the tabs. He pulls out the processor, and there's the hard drive, and the scorch goes right to the hard drive, the solid state and liquid state drive. Done. Or solid state and free state, what do they call it? This player is very aggressive. They might just be a maniac. I mean, they came on the table with a lot more chips. And have gotten them back now, but went all the way down to like half this. So this player might just be frustrated bullying. Which is fine. We'll just let him blow up. Like, I'm just seeing too much activity. Plus, where are you from? Brazil? Yeah. I could have told, if you said, where's this person from, or I'll shoot you dead, I would have said Brazil. Super aggro, aggressive, blindly. I'm going to preserve my 40 blinds. probably a good idea that I didn't have my old HUD stats because I wasn't playing full time until I really started streaming again. Like I played through the pandemic full time, or the lockdown full time, but when our benefits ran out is when I really kicked it up. So, and started streaming again. So maybe it's better. Maybe it's better. Appreciate you guys being here, by the way. All the follows and everything are much appreciated. JJ. I'd like to see this player come in. Don't need you in. This is one of those sticky ones because if that player had come in, I would have been jamming over the top. If this player 3-bets, I am going to jam. This player. This guy doesn't 3-bet much. Okay. Snap call. Ace. There we go. Just had to bet twice. Just had to bet twice. Just got to bet twice. We're at 3 million. This is interesting. This player's going to cripple himself here. Yeah. Pair of fours. What did this fucker have? Queen 4? Is that what I saw? I mean, I guess... Or Queen Jack. Oh, the diamonds. Okay. That makes sense. Damn, that sucks. Luckily, my hard drive and solid state are on a rack away from everything else. Yeah, yeah. Well, mine got reworked completely because it is a laptop. So we basically, when we replaced the processor, he made sure that they were all independent parts. So the link to them is very tiny. He says it doesn't work 100%, but he says if the surge goes off again from the processor, when the processor fails, if the processor fails, he says that it should break the connection to the hard drive because it's just an independent power source. So... He's a really good guy. I mean, he really is good at what he does, but it was just very unlucky. And honestly, I had the computer for over 5 years, so I wasn't, it wasn't like it was unheard of, but it didn't give me any problems. And I was like, okay, I'm going to start streaming, and I was planning on starting it in the next week, or in the next like month. And then like one day I just turned it on and it just shut off. And I was like, what the fuck? And he asked me later, and I did smell like ozone, you know? And he's like, yeah, that's when it went, because it all at once. And it sucked because I had no money. Our assistants had run out from the government. And I had to start streaming again because that was my, plan. So my dad had to help me with that, and it was brutal. But getting a lot of support from my family now. First time in my life. I paid more bills. I paid their bills paying poker at times. And still like didn't believe that poker was a viable way to make money. Look at this table. Okay, this is much more friendly. I know you. I know you. I know you. This player I don't know. You're from USA. So we're getting down to it, man. We're down to 36 players. Yeah, 36. So we're getting there. 40 blinds, man. If I can live at 40 blinds, I can do okay. I hate getting a hand first one on the table, but this player doesn't really 3-bet much. Nice. I'll take it. 3 mil. Just over average. He's a very tight player. Man under the gun. Cost me 1.8. I think if this player calls, I'm going to call. If he doesn't, I won't. It's fine. Hard to have the big stack on your right, but it's not like I can't hurt him. I mean, I can definitely hurt him. So it's just going to be difficult to play the blinds. I kind of want to start out limping and see what he does. See what he does. It's a fairly good flop. I'm going to take a second and check. I'm going to bet the turn. 0.12. That's fine. Do like that from the small blind. I mean, I had all the equity, right? All the equity. He just never even has a pair. Aces, baby. Come on. This is the 4th time I've had aces today, and I've played over 824 hands, and I've gotten no action. 3 times I raised, everybody folded. 1 time I raised, 2 guys called. It came a monotone flop. I bet it, and they folded, which I didn't even have one of that suit. This player raising out of first is kind of awesome, because going for the gusto here is reasonable because of the size of his bounty. So I'm going to re-raise instead of jamming because I want to make it look like I'm scared. This guy might jam. 3-betting the button, though, kind of looks really strong. This is my 5th pair of aces today. Come on, buddy. Ace, king, good. Give it to me. All right. Hold. Hold. That's pretty good, also known as drawing dead. Woo! Those are the right time to get aces. Big old booty. Give me that booty. 825. That's a good one. And we get a pay jump, too. Last time I knocked somebody out, I got a pay jump as well. That's extra bonus. 4.738 million. Pretty good. Where does that put me? Puts me in, I think, about 6th or 7th place. Somewhere in here. Love the aces. My man's just drawing dead on the turn. Can't even hit a queen because I got kings full of aces. That was brilliant. That was no sweats. D-O-double-T. Dead on the turn. 7th place out of 34 left. Having fun. Seeing a lot of people flooding in. Don't forget, guys, follow the YouTube, follow the everything. It's all on the link tree. A lot of content on YouTube. A lot of instructional stuff too. Pretty much 4 or 5 days a week, I do wake up with me streams where there's no delay. This is delay, obviously. It might be better to not have stats on players that old anyways. Player changes a lot over 5 years. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, that kind of entered my head too. So you're probably right. Although I will say this. I think people give poker players too much credit. Like, if you're studying and you're putting in the effort and you're thinking about the game, maybe you're talking about it with friends, if you have a membership to a training site that you're actually using, if you've read poker books, stuff like that, you're the very small percentage. Like, the amount of times I've sat there, it happens a lot at a live table where you'll see players go, oh, I've been playing poker for 30 years. The amount of times they've been doing the same thing the same way for 30 years and just expecting to start winning through playing is insane. Like, you don't get better in today's poker meta by playing. You just don't. You have to study. And 99% of players do not study. I mean, I know you guys are poker fans and you think everybody studies like you, but it's just not true. The amount of people that I've talked to that I thought were committed good players but were just lying to themselves and to me, they absolutely, just were bullshitting themselves. Guys who I thought were actually making a living playing a game that I found out later, they were like a drug dealer, or one guy had a big inheritance from his dad. And it's just like one guy who had gotten lucky in a tournament, and I heard about it. And it's like, I thought he was a really like a good player. But like when you talk to them about basic shit they just don't understand, you'd be fucking amazed how many players don't study like you do. So I guess having the old, you mainly want to see your stats. Yeah, me too. That's what I look at more than anything, to be honest. How much do I have in bounties? Not too much. $19. That's pretty good. But yeah, so having old stats on somebody might not seem valuable, but I'll bet you there's a lot of those players that have just been doing the same shit their entire lives, and it probably stands up. But you're right, fresh stats probably better. Or at least continuous stats. Like, if I didn't really play tournament poker seriously for like 3 years, which I didn't, because I just couldn't. I didn't have any access to it or time. Then it's probably better that I didn't have my old HUD stats. I think that's kind of why I gave up kind of quickly, too. Interesting. Ooh. Well, except for this player, there's really nobody that I won't get this in with. All right. I mean, if this player just rips, there's just no folding. He's from Kazakhstan. They're a few years behind. It could be anything. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just take it down. I'm perfectly fine with that. 5 million. Perfectly fine with that. I don't mind. Am I going to go to the 3-bets more often? Yeah, but it's got to be a player that has room to fold behind. I can't 3-bet a guy with 15 blinds. He has no room. 33 players left. Looking pretty sharp. Total buy-ins today, $56. Cash another tournament for 9. So I got like 40 back so far. All right. We're seeing some extra 3-betting here. Although this player is kind of... Yeah, he's kind of open happy, you know? kind of really want to flop this one. It's a good play. I mean, that's got to be what you expect, right? Woof. There he is. Nutter butter. Well, that's enough. All right. Another table. I like it. I got the short stacks on my left and my right. This guy's got a big bounty. There's my buddy again from Belarus. And I am the... Nope. This guy's a chip leader. Where are you from? Okay. I know you. Sitting 5th out of 33. All right. Does that other guy still have a shitload of chips? The other guy's still got 13 million. So he hasn't gone up, but he hasn't gone down. So we're all kind of just gaining on him. Knocking each other out. Do I want to know the average? Yeah. Bounties? No. Prize pool doesn't matter. And I guess this is all the stats that matter, right? Who gives a shit about first place and next place? I guess next place paid is okay. We'll get a fourth one up there. Oh, wait a minute. Where's next pay jump? Yeah, we had next pay jump, right? What the fuck? Next pay jump. There we go. Yeah. I think last week when we made the final table in this tournament, same exact tournament, by the way, I think I had something like 8 million, but there was one guy who had a shit ton, like 20 million. And it came down to me and him. Beat him in heads up pretty good. He had me 3-1 when we got the heads up and just put on a clinic. So if you haven't seen that, go check out my YouTube, exclamation point YouTube or links. And I post all the final tables. There's actually a final table playlist. You can check them out. The first win recorded on stream. Well, the new stream. The old stream had a whole bunch, but this one's only been going since September. And I took 6 weeks off of playing tournaments because I was so frustrated, and then came back, and the first day back I won a tournament. So, guess I needed the break. I saw Cash Train streamer the other day have his buddy on with him, telling him what to do in spots. Hopefully, the card room that they're playing on doesn't see their stream, because one player to a hand, sir, that applies online as well. Just like you can't use tournament charts. If you get caught using charts, how much trouble you get in if somebody brought that up? Banned from the site. Insta-ban. I've seen it happen. I've seen players who played on other people's accounts. It's the same thing. You know? Shit, one guy, I forget who it was, he got caught using tournament pre-flop charts before he made his decisions. But he was a streamer. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to use an assistance tool in play. So what you can do is, what I do sometimes is after I make my decision, like after I fold the hand or jam the hand or whatever, I'll look it up and see if I was correct for my blind stats with a push-fold chart. But I show you guys in real time when I look it up. I would never do it pre. And I don't. I mean, you can see my whole computer right now. The only thing you can't see is the OBS and the chat, and my HUD over here on the other screen. That's the only things you can't see. I would never use pre-flop charts because it's super illegal. You just get banned. It's like using a VPN. Having somebody else tell you what to do, it's full-on cheating. Full-on cheating. Was it Jungle Man? That's funny. It's funny. What was the story on Jungle Man? Was he the guy using a solver in real time? I forget who it was. I don't think it was him. Jungle Man does not need to do that. All right, we're going on break. Pretty cool. I appreciate you guys all being here. You know what? I'm going to give you a little taste of the Jedi mind tricks. So I'm going to play for you one of the edited things I made. And here we go. We'll kill this. And I'll play it for you. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a leak. I relate to the world through movies, mostly.
It's upsetting to me to see that the Council doesn't seem to fully appreciate your talents. Don't you wonder why they won't make you a Jedi Master?
I wish I knew. I know there are things about the Force that they're not telling me.
You have to be aggressive and violent in these situations. It's a really stark visual for me, and I keep it very close in my brain.
They see your future. They know your power will be too strong to control.
If one is to understand the great mystery, one must study all its aspects, not just the dogmatic, narrow view of the Jedi. You must embrace a larger view of the Force.
The scene that pops into my head, if you remember the movie from the early 90s. Came back and we'll play some Zoom. Just gonna go ahead and bet like we have a jack. Our opponent can have a jack here. 60-40s. Might be going bet here. Well, that board just got worse and worse. I don't believe there's much real chance of bluffing here.
Keep going! Keep going!
But I'm going to try. I just don't want one pair to beat me. Oof. Almost talked myself out of that. Man.
Time to separate the men from the boys.
Just be careful, Chong. It doesn't separate your head from your body.
Yep. That was a nice hand. I don't mind this so much. Pretty good. Wow. Next hand. Getting 3-bet by the same player. Gives up frequently on the flop. Probably floating. Yeah. Alright, pick up a 4. I don't hate it. I'm only calling because of the player behind. Yep, I knew it was coming. I'm still calling. If they bet strong, I'm just going to give it up. Bet half pot.
What if you threw that punch over there? What would you have done?
Block.
You think you could have?
Even you could have.
I'm not that strong.
Not matter who's stronger. Matter who's smarter.
Hey, is there a counterpunch in the technique?
Ask Drum.
You check days, I check days. No bet for you. No bet for you. You bet fold. No. No soup for you.
You are next.
Absolutely love the way that one came out. It just makes me so fucking happy. But more stuff like that on YouTube. Check it out. Those are the Jedi mind tricks. That's number 11, and I just find it to be a fun way to get the information out there and really show it good examples. And I love movies. This is fun. Short stack. All right. Gonna check. See what our buddy does here. Guess I can turn this down a little now. He was either ghosting or playing on another player's account. Oh, Jungle Man? Yeah. So, I don't love this. This player does c-bet out of line. The call behind, I can't do shit. I gotta give it up. Alright. Yeah, I think the problem is that we're not going to get many folds here, so we're going to have to win by showdown. So, there's not much we can do. I mean, this should just be a jack at least. Everybody fold. Fold. Okay, you jam. Do it. Thank you. Come on. King ball. Give that man a king. Give me an 8 or a king. Ah. What are you going to do? Cooler. Yeah, he was ghosting. Not a big loss. Still got 4 million. Just above average. Been nice to win that one, though. He doesn't have any bounty, though, but that's just a straight chip one. Down to 27. I like it. The movie montage is my favorite thing I've ever done. was going to say it's rough when this guy jams because it is such a great jam spot for 20 blinds. Get 3-bet by a player who I don't have any history on. And it's big. It's not a small 3-bet, so I don't think it's like a monster. Who is texting me? Nah, let's let it go. I like having some 3-bet folds. I don't think a lot of people left in this tournament have too many. Just under the average, but I'm sitting in 11th place, so I don't mind it. Like the hand, hate the position. Although I don't know how many people 3-bet versus the big stack. So maybe this is one to open. I'm going to try. Hello? All right. Does have a high 3-bet percentage. But it worked. Can't complain. Never complain when you drag a pot. Man, there are some peasants with under $1 million in this thing. What the hell? Who let them in? Next blind level, 100K. That's a starting stack, folks. And I'll have 40 of them. Trying to get 1,062 of them. I guess we can pull out the calculator, right? It's about that time. So 1,062 times 100,000 chips means there are 106,200,000 chips, which means the final table average of 8 will be 13.2. I believe that's what I said. Where is this? 13.2. Can we see it there? Yeah, that's close. So that's what we need for the final table. 13.2. What's the chip leader got now? It's that same guy. He's got 13.4. He's been at 13 million for like 2 hours now. So he's not really progressing, which is good. This can get dicey. Limp? Okay. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen this player limp yet, but I don't have that many hands on him, so I don't know what he's doing. But I'm more inclined just to play ABC. at this point. I mean, you got it, man. It's fine. I just don't have any real incentive on you to play a move. Woo! Monster. No, now that I think about it, I think he was playing on somebody else's account, but he was playing for them because the thing of it was, at that level, if people knew, it was that nobody knew it was Jungleman, but then he was playing on somebody else's account for non-nefarious reasons. He was telling people that it was him. So he was getting on there, getting on the tables and going, hey guys, it's Jungleman. You know, he was letting them know. But of course, it was super illegal to do still. But I think that's why he didn't get in too much trouble, because he actually told people. If I remember correctly. I could be completely wrong. This donk lead is kind of interesting. Like, the player's got a shit ton of chips. Like, is he just trying to control the pot to draw? Typically, yeah. I mean, he could have like a king 10 or something like that. I think if you're drawing, I think you check now. You definitely don't bet 4, so this has got to be a king, right? I mean, I guess if you had like the queen jack of diamonds, you would do this. Or like the ace king of, or ace, no, I guess the jack queen of diamonds, queen 10 jack of diamonds. Queen 10 of diamonds is out there too. So if he bets like monstrous, you got to imagine it's at least 2 pair. Yeah, he's got to have a draw. So I think if you have a king, you can go for value here, but you kind of don't need to. So maybe you just check back with a jack or a 9, even like a pocket pair of 10s, because you're definitely not going to get a king to fold. Aces? Whoa. How did you get so much money with aces? How? 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 And he didn't bet the river. It's like he just checked. Like, when you check that river, it looks like you have weak king showdown. So he should have bet the river for, like, 4 blinds again. Like, because if this player's willing to call him with 10s, like, you were getting looked up. I mean, did you really just think you were beat, possibly? I think that's wrong. I think that's why you 3-bet, too, by the way. You 3-bet, and then you check the king-high flop, so that somebody with ace-king goes apeshit. Now, I don't know how much this guy has moves in him, but I don't like the just call pre-flop. And it worked for him, but I think he won a much smaller pot than he would have if he had played it traditionally. All right. These players are getting pretty short. I've still got 3.8 million. I'm still okay. I mean, this player could just be limping anything. I mean, if we just saw the aces, if he jams, I wouldn't be surprised to see him roll over like 10s plus. Or like ace-jack suited plus. Yeah, you definitely don't take that long and just call. you kind of ram-a-lam it in there. Look at all the peoples. Some new people. I appreciate all the follows, all the subs, all that stuff. Always greatly appreciated. Oop, down to 24, so 3 tables left. Little card dead, but it's not all about the cards. Saint Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. Somebody's crippled. This guy's got no bounties, and he's got 800,000 chips. That's rough. I kind of like this table. I don't mind this. You know, with these short stacks. I kind of hope this doesn't get called, because I don't really need this dynamic to change that much. Although if this player wins, it's not awful, because he'll have like 30 blinds, and this guy will have almost the same. He'll have like 32. So it just kind of puts more people underneath my, you know, stack. But I think I like it better if there's a fold there and he stays around 20 blinds. Ugh. Yeah, I know the camera's messing up. It's when I bump the table, because it's a plug and play. That's a big raise for somebody with a small stack. It's very tempting because he's got a $12 bounty. But I don't think we're calling... There we go. All right. Bye-bye. How do you not put the money in? You open so big. I mean, this player's played half the hands since he got to the table, and he's been all in twice. I mean, he's on a jam stack, so he could be jamming, you know, any two Broadways for sure in both those spots, but this could be fun. If you fold, this could be a lot of fun. Okay, raise. You fold. Player raises. Well, that's easy. There is no decision. My man shouldn't love this. Hold. 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 Any green card. Boom! Oh, minimum bounty is fine, but it's the chips, baby. It's the chips. Woo, it's the chips. And a pay jump. 3 times I've knocked people out, and 3 times we've had a pay jump. 5.8 million. Nice. Whew. Let's go 2.2. All right. Is that 6 million club? Yeah, it is. Halfway up the mountain, baby. Trying to get to that final table, 13-2. That guy with 700,000 still in. Down to 23 players. And I'm in 6th place, something like that. 5th place. Nice. I mean, considering the fact that one guy's already got 13 mil, another guy's got 9, then it goes 6, 6, 5. I mean, it's going to be kind of tight. So either 2 stacks are going to pull away, or we're all going to have roughly the average, like, which is not common. Usually you see one like guy with like in a 13 mil average, he'll have like 20, 23, something like that. But that one dude who had all those chips, who's just like hoarding resources, he's not as involved, or I don't know how he could be just as involved and still breaking even, but maybe he realized how many chips he actually has, so he kind of backed off. Because his bounty hasn't gone up much. He had like a $103 bounty before. Well, he went up a little bit. He went up 25. Yeah. My bounty's okay. 20 bucks. Yeah. Yeah, the guy's really bounty hungry. Ooh, lots of people here. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget to follow the YouTube. exclamation point YouTube or Links, Links. Don't forget to follow there. Yeah, it's going to go pretty quick from here. I think the, let's see, we're at 120, or we're at 100 now. Next blind is 120, or we're at 110. 120, 140, not such a huge jump. 160, not a huge jump. 180, not a huge jump. When it gets to 200, though, it goes to 240, then 280, 320. Yeah, so that's probably 200K is final table, level 48. So is that about 5 levels from now? All right. It's kind of rough if this player goes. I mean, if everybody folds to me, I think we call. Yeah. This guy, not so much. This guy, not so much. That's a fairly good flop for my hand. Not that I'm not vulnerable. I'm going to go ahead and bet kind of big, not that big. Queen of diamonds. Nah. I mean, it's whatever. If I check, it's whatever. 6.3. I mean, I think that's just part of, if you want to go by it that way, part of balancing your range. You want to be betting your monsters and your bullshit. So I like keeping my C-bets high. Hey, a walk. Are you backing off a little, buddy? Come on, give me something I can take this guy out with. That's not really something. All right, thank you. It's not the worst hand in poker, but it's pretty close. Ooh, good jam spot for the 15 blinds. I was waiting for it to come out. Deuce, deuce, deuce. Dun, 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 dun. We're running deep. That sucks. If it's suited, I'm opening. But I definitely don't want to get crazy because like this is a jam stack 100%, so I have to have something I can call with. I think even 8-9 suited or 8-7 suited is fine. 8-6 is probably fine because he's just gonna jam so often. You're limping. Whoa, maybe I really dodged a bullet here because you should not be limping. I would have made a pair. He's betting. I mean, it's not bad when you're that short and you don't jam. Keep your range wide. It's not bad. Oh, fuck you. Oh, look at this. And he's checking. Interesting choice there, small blind. I mean, that's fine. Get shaved down. That's cool with me. Queen Jack's not bad. That sucks. Sucks when he opens. I definitely don't want to fold. I'm gonna go ahead and call. I'm just hoping the big blind or the button or the big blind doesn't jam, because if the other guy folds, that's fine. But I don't think he's gonna fold very often. All right, that's not a flop for under the gun unless he's got an overpair. Big blind's kind of looking strong though. It's a good range. I'm gonna take one shot. Glasses are mudged, or smudged. Got rid of the real problem, the small blind. Or the big blind. I mean, my hand could just be an 8, right? He calls, the 7 comes off. I could be getting trapped here. I might just have to bet twice. I'm gonna check. Deuce on the river. Nice full. Way to go, bro. I almost bet the turn, but then I was like, wait a minute. This could definitely be the old Setaruski here. And betting 5 on the river is not... It's not going to stop me from calling with an 8. And I think this player knows that, so... That's fine. I would have liked to have bet the turn, but when the 7 comes off, it's just kind of bad. Like, if a card bigger than the next card comes off, then it's kind of good. Or a club. You know, if a club comes off, I think it goes check river, I bet, and he folds. But I somehow I felt like he may have had a middling overpair, like 9s or something, or even jacks, and just not gone crazy. So, this player's bounty is very short, and he's very aggressive. Still got 5.6 mil. I'm okay. Oh, the other guy who was short went out. The guy who had no bounty. My man spent 8 hours in this tournament, let's say, approximately, and got $14.33. Don't get me wrong. Good investment. Good return on his money. He only entered once, but never made a bounty. I had a bounty tournament years ago that I was playing because I needed rent, and the rent was due in 4 days. And if I didn't win that night, I would have had to have, I was going to go pawn something because I needed fucking rent. And I decided I played this tournament. It was a $20 buy-in on WSOP. And the top prize was usually about $1,000, which I needed like $700. And I didn't win a bounty the entire time, but I won 2 bounties. I won second place's bounty and my bounty when I won the tournament. They were only static bounties. They were just $10 a piece. But it was the best 2 bounties I ever won because I ended up winning. The total was like $1,020 or something, and first prize was like almost a flat 1,000. It was like 1,001 or something like that. But it was a great memory because I didn't win one bounty, not one, and that was how I won it. Was because it were static bounties. They weren't progressive. These guys were going after them way too hard, so I was getting just paid off. And I was avoiding situations like nobody else would. And these guys just knock each other out. Whole tournament, I think it was something like... I think it was something like 300 or 400 people. The whole tournament took like 5 hours. It was crazy. Final table, I remember, took 30 minutes. And it was a full final table of 9. But by the time we got there, I had like half the chips. And nobody was playing against me. They were all playing against each other, and I would like shave a guy down to nothing, then somebody else would knock him out. This is gross. Like, this is so good. Like, I really want to call here. I mean, I'm going to call because I think I present the most bluffing opportunities when a weird flop comes off, so... It's not the worst. Kind of need to see what this guy's going to do. He's been pretty solid, even though his VPIP's high. He's kind of always had hands. I've been more bluffy, so This is an issue. This guy is got the most benefit to win here. The 5 on the turn. I'm going to take a shot. I mean, I'm in the blind. I could have literal anything. All right, once that guy folds, I feel okay about this move, even if it doesn't work. Yeah. Josh, why'd you call? Why'd you call, Josh? You're getting 8 to 1, 6.5 million. You're getting 8 to 1. Why did you call? That's why. Interesting bet on the turn for such a short stack. I mean, he's got to want to get it in. How do you not put him in? Yeah. This guy's got less than 10 blinds, and he's got a $12 bounty. I mean, that's just blood in the water, bro. Tempting. I'm still going to open. I mean, if this guy jams, it's kind of not great, but this guy jams, it's whatever. I think I just have to call it. Yeah. Hopefully this guy gets out of the way. 7 to win 13. All right, hold. Ooh, hold. Hold. God damn it, motherfucking lucky piece of shit. God damn it, cocksucker. Oh, I actually hit the 6. I mean, it's going to be a chop so often, but I actually hit the 6. Oh, that's so brutal. God damn it. I'm still at 5.2. Well, another short stack in the blind. And got a much better hand. Hopefully this guy goes. It's a much different story if he jams now. Alright. If this guy jams, I'm rejamming. Kind of just hope he calls. Queen 8-8. I'm going to check. I'm going to do the delayed c-bet. Jack's pretty fucking good. I'm going to go for thin value here. My opponent can obviously have a queen. Usually a bigger bet is bullshit. I'm just going to call him. Taking a long time. So, 9-10. That's what you're telling me? I mean, you did call out of the blind, so you can have a lot of queens. I don't know if you bet a queen this hard. So it's an 8 or 9-10. He took a really long time. I kind of hate this, but I don't think I can fold. He can sometimes have hands like Queen Jack. I don't think I can fold here, though. I really don't. It's a lot of chips, but I'll still be okay. I don't think I can fold, though. God damn. How do you call with 8-7, you fucking loser? Good bet on the turn. The bet on the turn is what did it. Because the bet on the turn is just... It's so big that it's like, I have to have something to continue. So, it's a good bet. That sucks. I feel like that one's like 50-50. You know, this ace-jack's going to be good to him, I feel like, too. Nope. I mean, that bet on the turn was suicide. Like, you don't check twice with the eights, but you definitely don't bet that big. He bet 2/3 pot on the turn, which is a great bet, but I don't know if this player understands why it's a great bet. Like, because it should not be, it should just be a jack. Like, if you bet that with an 8, you have to be up against a player who's very well educated, that they'll fall for it. Because it just looks like a jack. It looks like 10 jack every time. So, I don't mind calling there. It's fine. I still have 2.9 million. And I like my skill edge in this game, so it's fine. It's frustrating, but it's fine. Unfortunate to lose to the ace-4. So, interesting that they flopped it. I'm really kind of surprised with that stack that they flopped the 8-7 out of position. Good instinct to check the flop. Me checking the flop usually is a trap, so usually that is a queen, so it's a very aware player, but I honestly don't know if this player is that aware. I think it's just kind of the kind of thing that just worked out for him. He started that hand with 35 blinds. He really shouldn't be calling there out of position. That's the real mistake. I'm looking back at the hand. I'm totally fine with it. I'm really fine with it. Yeah, it was well played. Especially when he takes that long and then bets. It's like if he had taken a little bit less time, I probably would have folded. But when he takes exactly that long, I feel like he was mustering courage. It's a good timing play. Getting a little too involved now. Got some chips and started pissing them away. All right, we got 20 blinds. Almost down to 2 tables. Being short-handed is going to be kind of rough. Nice play. Not really, though. He kind of lost action on the river. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the top guy at? Oh, he's up to... Ooh! Holy shit. Did that guy go out? No way. No way. Where is he? 30, 50, 80, 135. He's in 7th. So the guy who had 13 million is down to 5.8. And somebody else is up to 18.4. Whoa. All right. I like my standing a little better now. I'm in 13th currently. Apparently we have a headlight out. Courtney told me. Oh, that's a lot to fade. Well, not anymore. I was going to say it's a lot to fade when you're the fucking King Jack, but not after the fucking full house comes off. All right. I don't mind how this is mixing up. We definitely need to get it in. Sorry, I got to give Courtney directions. Now he's back up to third. He took $3 million directly from the guy. They're battling on that table. Jesus. Waiting for a jam spot, hopefully in the small blind. Fun, fun, fun. Whoa. This is a rough board for one pair. Like, this just sucks for ace-queen. This sucks for aces. Like, I think you need at least... Wow, you called? Wow. I mean, you've got to be up against 10-jack a good portion of the time here. I mean, if you have a pair of eights, you just ram it in, I guess. You got a pot-sized bet left, man. And the guy's got a good-sized bounty. You just kind of go for it here. If you have a 9, you kind of just jam it in, especially if you have like 9-10 or 9-jack. I don't think there's any other way to go. I think if you don't bet a 9 here, I think you're really punking out. It's all in. Look at this. I mean, you can't like one pair here. You just can't. 10-jack's even hard to call off because he shouldn't have 10-jack a lot. Problem is he can have hands like queen-jack or, you know, pocket 10s or something like that. But I mean, this player should just always have a 9. think if we were down to 18, he probably would have done it. Like, you see why I called the player, right? Like, he just keeps getting himself in trouble. So, yeah, he's kind of... He's having a good time now. I mean, we are six-handed, so... But I'm basically on one move here. I'd like to make the pay jump, but it's not the biggest thing in the world. It is a 20% pay jump, so that's nice. But us three, we kind of only have one move, especially when this guy's in the blind. Almost no incentive to fold here. Ugh. That ace was like, yeah, no. Of course. I mean, I'm covered. It's not even a call for a bounty. Take him. Take him with King Queen. King Jack suited. Now, I am the lowest stack on the table. Not the place you want to be with 19 players left. Oh. No! Don't go on break. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick leak. I'll be back in like a minute. Ugh. All right, fed the fish, took a leak, we're ready to go. So I'm at 2.3. So one double is about 4.6 plus. I'm definitely a target. Oh well. Just kind of need a hand to jam, really. Is my camera okay? Yeah, it's all right. We going deep. Yeah, that hand with this player was just unfortunate. I mean, with the way that they are. This is where we get the fun part. All right. Let's get it on. Let's see. We are at 19 left, so probably get to the final table by the next break. Right? Yeah, by about 10 o'clock? Could be. Usually take till midnight to finish this one, I think. Although with the blinds the way that they are, it might be less. It might just be 11 o'clock. No, it might just be midnight. I think last time the final table took a real long time, but we got there pretty quick. So we shall see. Dun, 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 dun. Let me double check this. Recent events. Priest for the follows and for the subs. All right. I mean, we get called wide, not by this player, but this is definitely not in my jam repertoire. Is it worth limping? I mean, if this player limps, it is. I think he limped to trap earlier at a small stack, so maybe he'll think this might be a trap. I'll take it. All right, we don't just have to jam, man. We got moves, and now we're ahead of this guy, and he's in the small blind. Oh, couldn't be a queen? Well, not if he's going to open. A king, queen, he's never folding. Can we get down to 2 tables? Come on. I mean, if we can survive to 2 tables, we really got a shot here. Because I really think the skill edge is good. Like, if they can bring players in here instead of breaking this table, I think it's a good chance. Yeah, I'm going to fold out. Wow, that dude regained the chip lead. He's got 20 million. He eliminated the other... Or no, he didn't, but he pulled ahead of the other player. He's got 20 mil, which is good. Because when it's that top heavy, it's much easier to make the final table. So, if you take an extra 7, you take $1 million off everybody else, basically. So now the final table average, if you remove him, is about 12 million. No, it's 10 million. There's like 106 million in this. Yeah, if you take him out, there'll be 7 of us left with 80 million. That's about 11 million apiece. So, makes it much easier. All right. And he's got a huge fucking bounty, 135 already. This bet kind of doesn't have much place. It's kind of not... Now leading the turn. I mean, usually this is just a draw, but a guy like this could be 2 pair. Well, the bet's kind of small for that. My man here does love to call. Yeah, it's nothing. Put him in. Put him in. Yeah, he hit 2 pair. Son of a bitch, why don't you bet the river? I mean, this guy just loves calling. Well, I don't have the big blind covered, but I can't raise because I will get jammed on way too often, so let's do it. I'm the only one he can take out, so... Alright, I'll take it. Not always doing that with 6s at this blind stack, but considering how the blinds are going up fairly short, or fairly soon, I think I like it. Pulling away, 2.8. Now we got 2 players who are basically the same on this table. My position's better. I like it, I like it. You going to play any live events at the around World Series time? Thanks, Hazard. Probably not. The reason why you guys are seeing me streaming again and why I'm playing online exclusively is because COVID out here in Vegas is running rampant. Our hospitals have been at capacity. Hey, final 2 tables. Well, final 18 players. I'd like to, but it would the COVID thing would have to completely change. Like at this point, for the foreseeable future, live poker's dead. I have too many people in my life. You know, my wife is diabetic. You know, oh, look at this. Wow. And the ace comes right off. That's so bad for me. King! That's so bad for me. Oh, that sucks for me. Oh, I mean, he's not supposed to fold 6-handed. Oof. All right. He's got some chips now, but usually people cool their heels after they win a pot. All right. I did do this last time. I definitely think we can call. I don't know how often he's ABC. The problem is my 6s beat sometimes. I mean, if he's got a 10, he's got a 10, but I feel like my 6 is good a lot. Yeah. That 5 on the turn saved me. Nice. 3.4. Coming up. Usually people cool their fucking heels after they win a pot. I don't know why he decided to raise there with a gut shot. I mean, it's proper, but not on his stack. Oh, look at this. So, yeah, so I'm not going to be playing any live poker. I actually was playing live before I started streaming again. I was going out to South Point because I just hadn't been out of the house in like a year because of lockdowns and shit. So I went out and I was playing live at South Point, doing pretty well. Won a few tournaments, you know, for like $1,000. We chopped a couple of them. I won one outright. Played cash games over there, did pretty well. But then... literally, I was there when the CDC said mandates for masks are over, and everybody took them off except me. And, you know, if you were vaccinated, you didn't have to wear it. And then 5 days later, they were like, the mandates are back. Everybody mask up. And I had never taken mine off. And then I started looking at the numbers again, and I was like, this is right around when Delta surged real hard. And I was just like, you know what? I can't go back. And I left, and a lot of my poker player and poker dealer buddies... have just gone down. I've known a lot of people that died, and you know, it's a hot spot. So I'd love to play, but bankroll and COVID aside, sure. Having 20 blinds is kind of big. Man, this dude is just up and down. He's got 16K now, or 16 mil now. Look at that. Sucks. It's usually never a jack. It's usually just a 10. That's rough. Raise a roo. It's rough, but we still got to do it. I mean, if this player goes, it's kind of a good opportunity. All right, I'm glad I didn't have to think about it. I don't think it's a call. I mean, it's 10.5, so it's 8.5 to win 20. Yeah, I don't think it's a call. 3.7. Hey, Broderick Crawford. Look at that flop. Ugh. I mean, how do you trap? This player usually just bluffs a ton unless he has hit the king. Aces. My man with the aces just always trapping. He's like the ace trap master. And that's got to get called, right? That's pretty good. If the man can hold. Yep. Knockout. Definitely don't like this player having all these chips. All right, we're at a full table, finally. All right, big stack to my left, or to my right, excuse me. That player in the big blind. All right, well we're not on the big stacks table, which is good because that guy was woof. That was rough. But we're down to 16, which means we're on the last page. Whoa. The guy who had 20 million has 9 million now. Holy shit. He might be. Is he on this table? No, he's not. He's on the other table. I guess we keep an eye on the other table, right? Yeah. Oh, there it is. Final 2 tables, kids. Where is he? Is he on this table? Oh, it's him. Oh, it's a $69 bounty, right, because he's got 135 total, right? Okay. Feeling good. I mean, dude. Yep. Yep, saw that coming. That's why you don't fold one pair. I mean, that's the prime bluff spot. It's not the other guy doesn't have much. It's that he doesn't have enough. So you make that big bet. Who knows? But the guy might not even have had anything. The King-Jack might have actually been good. I got a fairly good-sized bounty here for my stack size, so should be fairly easy to get the money in. I'm last in chips, and there's a pay jump at 15. It's a pretty good pay jump. It's about a third, so it's nothing to sneeze at. You always go by percentage. And you go from 19 to 25. It doesn't sound like much, but it's a 30%, increase, which is pretty good. And I need to make $7 more to break even for the day. So I need a bounty that's $7, or I need to get to the next blind level, basically. And we got time. The next blind is 100, 200. Yeah, that's only a 20% jump. Or 10% jump. Got my tracker HUD working, was able to import all my hands, so I have some data to start. Nice. Well done, my man. So much information to go through. Got a good idea on where I need to improve. Yep, I always feel like that too. And then I find somewhere else I need to improve. But it's good, man. Start getting familiar with the tools. I'm not the lowest. That sucks. This player is going to be a pain in the ass. But one double, we're at 6 mil. And one more, we got the final table average. So, do have a short stack here. Why you take it so long? Want to see what this guy does. Queen's okay. Calls. 7 on the turn. Go ahead and bet again. That's not bad. I'm going to check, see what he does. Yeah, he just checks back, right? 10? Yeah. Maybe I could have gotten more value there. 4 million. But it's just so hard for him to have a 10. And when the king comes off, like, he knows I don't have it, so I should have bet. But I honestly just thought he was on, like, a jack. And maybe he was drawing, like, because with a 10, you can kind of raise the turn. But, yeah, that's fine. I missed a value bet. I did. But then again, I don't expect him to pay much, so maybe I could have bet, like, 3 or 4 blinds. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. But sitting there at 4 million now. A double's pretty awesome. And I can take out a few people. Ooh, look at this. Re-raise. Dude needs an ace. Means there's probably only 2 left in the deck. Because this guy probably folded one. Nope. Good to knock him down. I don't mind this guy having chips either. How's that look? Can you guys see that? Oh, you can't see that. I will say that Poker Tracker is a great thing to use to like work on spots. Like I spent about 70,000 hands, somewhere between 60 and 80,000 hands over the course of like 3 weeks playing Zoom poker, or what do they call it, Blitz on here, you know, the fast one, just to work on my small blind play. And it worked out perfectly because I would just basically fold everything except good hands, and then I'd play all the small blinds. You know, reasonably. If somebody raised, I wouldn't just do something crazy, but I would play them reasonably and just really wanted to dial in my small blind ranges because everybody loses from the small blind, but I wanted to reduce the amount that I was losing, and it really helped. Picked up a lot of good 3-bet spots that I was missing, picked up a lot of squeeze spots I was missing, and, you know, was able to blast through those hands. I would just do for like 5,000 or so hands minimum a day. And, you know, when I played it, and I would just do it for like, it only took playing Zoom, I would play 2 tables, it'd only take like 5 hours, maybe 6. So, but I was really fascinated with the process. And having the HUD to track, you know, the leak tracker in Poker Tracker was really amazing for that purpose. Yeah. Interesting. Need a hand. Yeah, I'm watching that hand back. I definitely missed some value on the river. Because the king just looks like such bullshit. He's just going to hero it for like 4 blinds. Half pot. More than half pot. I mean, you kind of need 2 pair here and a good 2 pair like ace-9. Because 10 jack definitely gets there. Because of the double gutter on the turn. I don't know if king queen's good enough. I think you actually need like ace-9 plus. But with this player, I might call with king 9. If I had ace jack, I'd be very inclined to call. Just because it removes some jack combos. But the guy was probably just on a flush draw. Sitting in 14th. Well, 1 double, and I'm in 5th. So I don't mind it. I believe the final table comfort is somewhere around 7 million. Because it's going to be fairly top-heavy because of these big stacks on the end of the table that are just whacking on each other. I mean, I can't believe this man's going to go down in flames. This is a fucking $69 bounty. That's fucking huge. I mean, that pays as much as 8th place. So, I mean, if he gets low, he's going to get targeted super hard. So he's got to stay aggressive. It's kind of true for all of us. But more so for him. Because the bigger your bounty, I mean, it's like he has an extra million in chips that you're playing for free. You know? Or it's like 1.2 million. So when he goes all in for 7 million, it's like he has 8.2 and it only cost you 7. Okay. Can I get 7 deuce again? That would be awesome. I mean, that $30 bounty is kind of huge. If this guy jams on the other table, it's probably a snap call. He might be waiting on the pay jump. He calls. Wow. When this flop goes check, check, he's probably going out. Yeah, it's not a good play. Unless you have aces, this really isn't a great play. It's not even a great play with aces. Like, if you have a king here, what are you afraid of? The guy got knocked way down. Like, to just call, he probably just had, like, ace-queen or something. It's definitely one to check, unless you have, like, king-queen. Oh, awesome. I had 7 deuce, and now deuce, deuce. I think I only play this if somebody else opens. I think I can definitely call. As long as there's no rejam, I think I'm happy. A deuce would be nice. Give me that blue deuce. Come on, deuce. No deuce. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Take it. Just glad I got to flop. I think I made 1 set in a race today. I think I just made 1 set. I made it in a race, and it was a monotone flop, and the other guy had the diamond outs. And it held, thankfully, but like, can't flop a set today to save my life. Position seeing where I play the worst, I can pay more attention to those spots. Yeah. I can tell you right now, you're losing from the small blind. Everybody loses from the small blind. There is no winner from the small blind. Not long term, trust me. It's just the worst spot on the table. But the idea is to lower it to an acceptable level. Being patient. I'm still in 14th place, even with this short stack. Well, with a bounty in the big blind, we're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. It's not an amount of chips anybody wants to lose. King Queen is, I believe, my minimum from under the gun, +1. Big blind might go with anything. It's a good jam. I'll take it. 3.58 million. Ugh. Look at this. Raised, and now this guy 3-bets the same player back. It's kind of awesome. You kind of want that bounty, man. It's $30. Probably a good fold. There it is. Oh, if you fold, I'm going to reach through this computer and fucking belch you. That's why you make that raise so big, is so you can get him. 547. Fucking idiot. Of course. Just double the shorty. Like, it's the dumbest move. The biggest raise in the cutoff with a fucking micro stack in the big blind. It's the dumbest fucking move. And then I gotta walk. Holy shit, that's awesome. That's huge. And I got the big blind covered. Positionally, that's a great raise. Because if either one of us go, he's going to be snap calling. I mean, I think you jam a flush draw. You obviously jam a king. The just calling is fucking disgusting. Like, you really think you're going to get paid now? Unless this guy's got exactly the king of spades. Good bluff spot. Just bet 3 blinds here. How do you not jam? If you jam, it looks like a fucking flush draw. You get called by those 10s in a heartbeat. That's just ridiculous. These are the tough spots. Okay, well, when he raises, it becomes significantly easier. Because with the blinds going up to 140, 280. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, blinds are going to go up 40K. I think if it folds to me, I have to jam. What's going on over here? Check raise. On this, in this economy? Your worst spot is the cutoff? Well, that's easy to fix. Cool. Then you just go on pokercoaching.com, take your free membership. I'm not sponsored. I just believe in them. Not even an affiliate. And check out their pre-flop charts and study the cutoff. And you'll have a good time. If your worst spot's the cutoff, that means you're not 3-betting enough. And you're not open. You're probably playing too few hands in the cutoff. You got that button fear going. Gonna have 12 blinds in just a few minutes here. In 4 minutes. Yeah, that's a big consideration, the sample size. Because you definitely, I mean, he's a new player. He doesn't have many hands yet. I would be surprised if he had 10,000 hands, which is like nothing. Look at this. Min raise, call, jam. That's crazy. Oh, 780 hands? Bro, that's nothing. You don't really get an accurate depiction until I'd say at least 25,000 hands. And be surprised how quickly it comes up. But, you know what? Just look at it like this. It gives you stuff to study. If right now your worst spot is the cutoff, then study the cutoff. You know? It just gives you some direction. Ugh, these hands. I'm getting crap. Just rips it. I mean, it's not bad for 20. Any hand you want to play for 21 blinds, 22 blinds, Ace Jack plus. Pocket fibs. This is the minimum. This is my stone minimum right now. Let's do it. As Tone Loc said, let's do it. Wild thing. Come on. I'll take it. That's my total minimum. I'm folding 4s, jamming 5s. And usually that's not the case. Usually 5s aren't even a play up front, but this table's been playing kind of wacky. A lot of respect for the under-the-gun raiser. I've just noticed. This is the shit raise. Oh, I wish I had King 10. If I had King 10, I would jam this all day. All day. Even King 9 suited, I would jam. Ugh, double down. Just waiting for a hand. I mean, not waiting for a hand completely, but I mean, one double, I'm at 7.4, which puts me over the average, so we can afford to pick our spots. You know? I mean, the blinds are going to go up quickly, but, you know, they go up on everybody.
Daddy, chill.
What's up, Carrie? Loving the blurps. No. Good vibes only. I agree. I just heard the 780 hands and I looked over. I've got 933 hands today. Come on. Blinds went up. I got 13 blinds left. I mean, it's not bad, man. If I can double, I'm doing great. That's a lot to jam. I mean, this is the guy who had fucking 20 million at one point. ACL is a small portion of my hands. I just got to put more time in on there. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You have the other site. Damn it. Give me the bad card first. Don't give me the king first. Look at this. Damn, my man took away his advantage, which was post-flop play. He threw away his advantage. Holy shit, my dude's got 70 blinds, 20 mil, and my dude's got less than me. Like, that was bad. For 35 blinds, that was bad. Well, people are going nuts. Call. There's those nines again. Dude needs a hold. There you go. My 6-8 was good. Well, we're down to 15. That's a pay jump. I'm currently 12th. It's getting tight. I bet you this guy's all in every button. Shocker. I mean, it's a good size bounty, and he's going to jam anything. Oh, come on. Take him out. Take him out, Rock. Ah. Doubled right back up. Now I'm the very short stack. I'm going to fold it. I could definitely call it, but I'm going to fold it. Hey, I got big lick. Next blind level 320. That's a 40K jump. That's not good for me. In 5 minutes. Maybe I should have called that last one. Next pay jump is at 12. I'm currently 14th out of 15. Uh-oh, my man's want vengeance. Oh, look at this. That's definitely the play. Was just asking because with such a small sample size, your worst spot could just be a couple of coolers, right? With 780 hands, only about 130 of those would be in the cutoff, so it's easy to have the numbers skewed. Very true. Well, really can't fold. Kind of doesn't matter what happens here. Especially with this player raising up front, I am going to rip a dip, and we're going to probably have to hold 60-40. Ooh, that's not good. Can it be a race? Jack. Hold, baby. Come on. Come on. Hold. No eights, no queens. Hold. Boom! Look at that. Look at that shit, motherfucker. Oh, my God. I didn't get the bounty, but who cares? The kid triples to 9.5 mil. Boom! What a cooler. What a time for a cooler. Dude raising to 2.5 up front. Holy shit. I got 9.5 mil. I'm in 4th place. I went from 15th to 4th. Boom, baby. And we got some play. We got 33, almost 34 blinds. Nope, short stack's all in. My dude calls. I'm going to go ahead and bet for protection like I had a queen. Nice. Work this stack. Work this stack. 10 million. 10 million, baby. Here we go. Now we grooving. Now we grooving. Ace 10, 9, 9, and 7, 7 were the hands that were my biggest losers and the cutoff. I mean, there's reasonable opens. But like he said, it's like a nothing sample. If somebody else calls, I can call. Otherwise, I'm going to let this go. $1.8 to win 675, so approximately 7-1. The snap call is fucking terrifying. I mean, what worth is this? Just don't put any more 3s or 4s out there, please. Nope, not even for half a blind. Sitting in 4th out of 14. 9.4 mil. Woof, woof. Deuces again are rough. I don't mind if somebody else raises. I kind of don't mind that if this guy raises. Just want to see a blue deuce, baby. I'll even take a red deuce. I'll make an exception. I'm not calling jams from these stacks. Yeah, it's just half my stack. I can't do it. I need at least pocket 8s here to call. I can't do it. Sevens. Yeah, sevens. But I can't do it with deuces. It's just worthless. Don't let me see the flop, please. Yeah, my man's going to be going for it quite a bit, and he's got the biggest bounty of the tournament. So somebody's going to want this. I mean, if I had ace jack, honestly, it's a snap call. I think ace 10 suited is a call. I think pocket 7s is a call, as much as that would suck. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because, I mean, it's just the biggest bounty in the tournament. What can you do? 5s and jacks. Glad I got out of the way. Oh, look at this. He's got more outs. Nope. Bye, buddy. My dude had 20 million an hour ago. An hour ago, he had 20 million. Now he's out. Top stack is 15 mil. Look at the Kings. This guy's got a pretty good sized bounty, too. Can we get it in with Kings? Come on. Come on. Yeah. 13 left. Fold it. Got a 10 mil ball. Next blind level jump is 40K. So I'll still have like 29 blinds. 29, 28 blinds. Calls. Down to 6. Sixes are good. Tempting. How many chips do you have? Jesus, 22 mil. You know, we got us a chip leader. $13 left. I mean, if this player jams, it's kind of the guy on the button. It's kind of meh. Look at that ace. He checks. I'm going to check. He checks. I'm going to bet. Just half pot. No action. Probably should have bet the flop. 10.5 mil. Good jam. Can't call. I think you need like 6s to call here. Ooh, or king queen to jam. 5s. That's balls. It's kind of good. It's kind of good that this player will jam pocket 5s. That's kind of loose. Okay, so we're down to 13 players. I'm currently in 3rd. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I am. This guy's right ahead of me. I'm in 4th. It's very close because this guy just doubled up. Cool. I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water. And we should be on the final table within the next 20 or 30 minutes. Pretty cool. Oh, shit. I had the fucking mic muted. Dude, is it working now? Yeah, it's working. Little pair of J's. This player's all in over there. He might survive. That's a chop. It's a chippy chop. This guy's watching the other table. That other player staying on is good for him if he wants to make a move. Sitting 6th out of 13. Your high ass was checking your own settings. It's about right. I mean, this player does some interesting things. Spade in the fucking river. Can only check. That's what I was afraid of. I said he does some wacky things. The fact that I don't go broke with jacks there shows you how bad this player plays. Then again, if I rip the river, I'll bet I win it all. He just folds. That sucks. What a fucking loser. He should have gotten it all. He should have gotten every penny. The fucking loser. We're six-handed. You don't think I'm getting it in with jacks when the button or when the big blind fucking jams? Especially on our stacks? God, what a time for a jack on the river that would have been. Way to go, bro. Cooler. Definitely could have lost more, right? Oh, what a loser. If I jam the river, I get 14 million, but he's supposed to have me beat at that point with the ace of spades. Thankfully, the ace came off, because if a 9 comes off, I think I fucking go broke. This player's just hanging around trying to make a pay jump. He's going to be all in 2 hands max. I mean, if you rip it, you're a genius. If you rip ace-queen suited here, you're a genius. Because the other player's all in the blind if he calls here. That's why it's such a great jam. It's like a bunch of leveling going on. Look at this. He's all in. 5, 7 aces and ace 5. I mean, he could get a 7 or a 5, I guess. 3? 3 would have been sweet. Okay, so short stacks out. This guy doubles or more than doubles. Pay jump. 2 tables of 6. I'm still in 8th. Like, there's a guy who's got 2 points. Or no, we're at 12 left. So this guy's got 3.4. But again, I mean, if I double up, I'm at 12. So it's fine. Folding. We got an all in here. Can we get a hold? Yeah, we can. Down to 11. Goes pretty quick after that pay jump, man. And there's 2 13 big blind stacks here. They can go out 10 and 9th. That would be great. I mean, I'm 25% healthier than them. So, but there's a 15 big blind stack there, a 33, a 28. This is a very interesting table. Like, we have the 1 and 2 chip guys who have 15 and 17 million. And a guy with 10, a guy with 7. I'm the lowest stack. And I got 6 million. $14 viewer hype, hell yeah. Look at this. I knew it was coming. And it's called King or Jack. Hold that baby. Hold it for the final table bubble. Hold it. Nice. All right. Final table bubble. Well, final table pay bubble. Final table's actually 9 or 8. But somebody's going to get moved over there. I actually wouldn't mind getting moved. Am I going into the blind? I might get moved. I might get moved here.
What was that?
What was that? I hear it in delay. I get a walk, I'll take it. This guy walks a lot of hands, though. Like I said, he does stuff different. It's a good jam spot, but not on the final table bubble. Look at this. Oh, they moved this guy over. He's pretty solid. I don't think he folds. Look at this 3-bet. Small 3-bet. Wow. I mean, the ranges on this are so fucking tight. He's all in and called. The queen's actually better because now this guy goes out. Now we're at 9-handed. Yeah. Now we're at 9. All right, final table bubble. We're 5-handed. There's 9 of us left. Yep, I'm doing it. Gotta do it. Gotta have hot. Where's your hot? Hand, forehand. Oh, look at this shit. This is where I need to get my hands on the final table bubble. Awesome. I mean, if this player jams, I think it's automatic. We're just going to watch the other table and see what they do. I'm going to wait until this hand's over, but if this guy doesn't go out, I'm going to call. If he does go out, I'm going to call. I'm just going to wait and see if he goes out. Yeah, he's this other guy's waiting. All right. Ace, queen, jack. Come on, baby. Come on. River, Max Payne. Fuck. Ah. Well, let's go. That sucks. I mean, I was down to 50,000 chips and I made it all the way here, so I got 479. It's a wealth compared to where I was. I could get back up to 2 million. Let me have the only heart. The only heart, baby. And I have to take that race. If I win that one, I'm at 13.5. I'm in good position to win. Look at this. It's getting called. Holy shit. I'm dead. I'm dead. I mean, if it goes check, check, I got a shot. What was that? I got 2 million. The other stack folds. It's a huge pay jump, too. It's $30 pay jump. I'm going to wait and see what happens. That guy folds. This guy's going into the blind next hand. I'm going to fold one. I'm going to fold one. It's fine. I got 1.69. Probably should have gone with it, but... Alright. Everybody fold. Oh, that sucks. When under the gun goes, I can't do it. I got to fold. Hey, baby. I mean, they're playing pots, so we got a shot, man. It's a shitty time to lose a race. It's a shitty time to lose a race. Look at this. Oh, don't put the ace out there. With the club redraw. Don't do it. Look at the check, check. Son of a bitch. And tell me this guy just has jacks. Look at the min bet. Gotta be an ace, right? Can't even call it a one blind bet. Oof. It's intense. That's an easy fold. I mean, this is just torturous. Ugh. Just getting crushed. I need to invest in some material at some point. I think I'm going to play MTTs below 6 below until I can start winning cash final tables before moving up. Yeah. Although hype, I'm going to just be playing some live poker tournaments in the middle of February. It's been on my bucket list. Nice, Carrie. Yeah, man. Play everything. I mean, my average buy-in was $8 today. My average buy-in is somewhere between 6 and 10 usually at this point. Well, I think the money's going in. And there's no way to take it back. There's no way to fold. It doesn't matter if everybody goes in on the other table. Let's do it. This player's timed out. That's hilarious. Rejam. Let's go. Come on, Ace King. Come on, baby. Triple up one time. Get back in this thing with 4 mil. Come on. I got the nut flush draw. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do it. I can't look. I can't look. Oh, no. That's a queen. That's not good. Oh, my God. That's so bad. Come on. I'm not looking. 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 I didn't look. Did I win? Did I win? Did I win? Fucking flying son of a bitch. I won. 3.97. Let's go. Oh, we're in this thing. It's not over. I ain't hear no fat bitch singing. Oh, and I'm threatening this guy now. He's got 12. This guy's got 16. I got 9, man. One double. I'm at 7.5. And I got fold equity. I'm a bad penny. Can't get rid of me. Oh, he's all in. Get called. Ah, can't get called. That sucks. Three bet, all in, snap call, classic, hold queens, hold. It's the final table. Oh baby, how the fuck did that happen? Yes. I'm in the blind again, of course. Just gonna fold it. Everybody fold. This is rough. I'm going with it. I can't fold this one. Come on, baby. Ace 10 jack. Come on. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Fuck you. I lose a race. Ah. Oh well. 63.72. Not bad. go out in 8th place, make $84. It was a good call. I'm glad I didn't fold the ace-10. Can't be afraid. I mean, I was the bottom stack. If I double that one up, I'm at, what am I at, 9 million about? Yeah, then I got a shot. But it was a lot of fun, guys. Thanks for coming out. I'm going to raid you out. You guys are watching the delay right now. This entire run will be posted on the YouTube tomorrow. Exclamation point links in chat. Exclamation point. I'm listening to myself scream about that nut flush. So, yeah. Check out exclamation point links. Follow me on all my socials. Check out all the new content I put out. And we'll be here tomorrow morning between 11 and noon Pacific Standard Time to do a Wake Up With Me where there'll be no delay. You can ask me anything you want. We're going to go over all the hands that I marked, all the interesting spots, and we'll break them down. And we'll just have a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming out. And yeah, have a great night. What can you do? Lost a race. Couldn't win a race to save my life tonight, but I think I played pretty goddamn good. So have a great night, guys. I'll see you soon. Stay around for the raid. It's one of my favorite streamers.